Hello, explorers, and welcome back to the Feywilds. Hello, Caden. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Iphany. Thanks for stopping by. And for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, that does sound pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But just welcome back to Tales of Apocrypha. Which I don't think I put in. Oh, I did put it in there. Okay, cool. We're hunting down Starkin, man. We gotta find Starkin before he starts the second Drow War. That would be awful. That'll be awful. I believe we're down one member today, but we'll go ahead and switch on over and say hello to everybody. Where is it? There it is.
We need to check the mail to see if your dungeon book came in. Oh, hi!
Oh, hi.
Hello!
Hello!
Hi! Welcome, everyone.
Welcome, everyone.
To another session of Tales of the Apocrypha. I'm your dungeon mom, Star Ion, and we've got our almost full cast of people here. Missing just one of our tieflings, but that's okay. We're still gonna have a great time. So going in no particular order, we have Winod playing as Taffy, our Tabaxi rogue.
Hello.
We've got Eliza playing Yavari, our tiefling wizard.
Yeah, happy to be here.
We have Anna playing Tove, the human cleric.
Hi, everybody.
We've got Rana playing as Arca, the Aarakocra barbarian.
Hello.
And then we've got Bela playing as Narshellis, our half-drow sorcerer.
Hi.
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 Yeah, so that is everyone. I think last we left off, the party. I know y'all met up at some point again in Valgard. Oh God, what happened last session? It always feels like a lifetime passes.
We were splitting up to go check out the docks, and then Taffy, Yulia, Arca, and Ari were going to investigate, I believe, Gnomeland security, and what else was it? Hold on, I wrote it down. Hold on, I have a journal, like a physical one. Hold on.
Chad is saying the crabbening.
The crabbening.
Yes, the crabbening happened.
Remember the crabbening?
So true.
Yes. Renard, do you remember what else you guys were going to investigate other than Gnomeland security? Oh, the Swiftcloaks HQ, maybe, I think?
Yes.
And then we were going to that one guy that Arca knows, or you guys were going to that one guy that Arca knows that was a Swiftcloak.
Yes, we're going to see
glad
how the Swiftcloaks were involved in this whole mess.
Yeah.
Crab Smash was hilarious.
Hold on 1 second. Man, my model is lagging so much on your stream.
Listen, it's PowerPoint mode. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
Let's see here.
Listen, if it's not crabs, it's something else. I'm here to cause problems and take names.
Just use the environment to your advantage. You know, you have the entire ocean now. You're going down to the docks. You can use more than just crabs. You have the entire fishpedia to grab whatever, get some octopus.
I wonder how about it would bet, like how much it would hurt to be slapped with a lobster.
See, exactly.
Probably
pretty bad.
Yeah, honestly.
Or an entire Triton, for that matter.
An entire Triton. Just, pop out some Sahagan. There you go.
Oh?
Bring him back.
Welcome back, Eliza.
Welcome back.
Sorry, my headphones decided to disconnect.
Did it?
That's all good.
It's not a D&D night if they don't.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Very true.
Yes, I know. Right at the end of the session, you guys agreed to split up. So we have Taffy, Arca, Runarian, and Yulia. Even though Yai's not here, we're going to speak with Arca's contact here in Valgard, who's like a ex-Swift Cloak member. Bless you.
Thank you.
And then we had Narcellis, Tove, Yavari, and Imran. We're going to go to the hideout that Imran had met. Very, very exciting. All right, so I guess that is then where we're going to pick up. So I get y'all over here to Valgard.
Oh, baby. Here we go.
So yes, you guys have just left Fallon's house. I don't even remember why you were over here. This is bad. I need to make so many notes in the future.
That's why you have me.
Yeah.
But yes, we were splitting up from Fowland's house.
Yes. You guys had your lovely little time with the children. Yes, it is now time to get going. So just for the fun of it, since I have your guys' tokens, Narcellis and Taffy, just roll a d20 for me.
Oh, no.
That's nothing bad.
Oh, no.
Nothing bad.
Oh, no.
That's what they all say.
Oh, no.
Taffy with the net 20.
That's my
Man.
120 for the whole session.
Yeah.
That was your luck.
This is going to be nothing but absolute whiffs from now on. It's all downhill from here.
It's fine. All right, so then we'll start with Taffy and Arca. As you guys part your ways at Fallon's house, Arca will take your little group across town. Let's see. Actually,
You are glaring intently off screen on Renard's stream, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know what has happened to my model. I have just died.
Dungeon Mom is
You have given up existence.
Yeah. Here, I'll try to reconnect really quick. It's being so
Intense
weird.
dungeon master mode.
Yeah.
Look, if need be, I do have Ari's model.
That's true.
Just chuck
You
it up
can
there.
just talk like Renarian for the whole session.
Yes, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, there's just no problem.
Oh,
Like, yeah, this is the session I TPK these losers.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah. Send the new one to you guys.
There it goes. Now we choochin'.
Okay. We'll
Now
see.
we choochin'.
Now we choochin'.
All right. So yes, Taffy. So Arca, you lead your friends across the city once more. Here, I'm just going to drag your token, Taffy, just way across town here.
Wee.
So you guys have to make your way back towards the nobles' quarter, around the church, which I'm sure you guys are more than happy to avoid.
we don't need to
Yeah,
deal with
temple.
that anymore.
Yeah, it's fine. And Arca, you lead them to a woodworking shop. And you'll see outside, probably working on something, is an older man, human. He's got like graying hair and a graying like mustache and bushy eyebrows as he's like half hunched over whatever it is he's working on. Very deep set wrinkles in his face. This is a wizened old man. He doesn't notice you guys right away as you approach. What do you do?
Okay. Arca walks right up and kind of like casts his arms out to the sides and he says, Rob the Builder, great to meet you.
Oh, it's Rob the Builder! It's Rob the Builder.
Say that one more
Perfect.
time. What did you say, Rob the Builder?
Great to meet you.
And Rob looks up, and he has this big grin on his face as he sets the saw down he was working on and says, "Oh, Arca, it's good to see you." And he'll step forward and he'll like wrap you in this big like bear hug as he probably not all that much taller than Arca. He's a little on the short side. Like probably lifts Arca off the ground a couple inches.
Dang. He's a
But-
strong lad there, dang. Rob
Yeah,
the
he's
Builder
like
lifts-
very, very broad-shouldered, very muscled. He gives Arca a big old hug and says, "Oh, it's good to see you again, Arca. How's it going? How have you been?"
I have been on the craziest ride, honestly. Got accused of regicide.
So I've heard. I heard it come out, and I knew it couldn't be true. I mean, regicide, really.
Arca wouldn't
No,
go
you would
through the
never.
other side. No, she'd just
He
bust the
would
door down.
never.
He would bust the door down and just
Right.
he would just destroy everyone.
Honestly, he's not a poison guy.
Mhm.
Not a poison guy.
The only poison Arca deals with is lead poison, iron poisoning.
So true.
So what brings you by today?
Well, we're kind of investigating what exactly happened, and well, my companion here can also help fill you in, and here he kind of like turns and holds his hand out towards the tabaxi by who's like showed up with him.
Mhm.
And oh god, what was I gonna say? Oh yes. We found out that something weird is going on with the Swift Cloaks, and they may be involved. So given that you used to be a Swift Cloak, we were wondering if you could, like, give us some info?
He heaves a sigh. He's like, "Oh, yeah, come sit. I think I've got a few chairs or sitting spots around here." And he'll like pull out like a couple of chairs that they're kind of made of rough wood. Like he's probably just made them, but he hasn't finished them yet. Pulls up some chairs, probably pulls over like a log of wood he had sitting on the ground.
He just pulls over a whole tree.
Yeah, as you do.
See why Arca likes this guy.
And he gestures. He motions for everyone to sit, and he says, "Introductions. I'm Robert or Rob. Been a carpenter for some time. I worked in the Swift Cloaks up until about 4 years ago. It's been a while. Yes, a little shocked to hear they might be involved. What exactly have you discovered so far?" Kind of looks between Arca or Taffy.
Do you want to fill this one, Arca?
Sure.
Okay.
So, what we found out is that the person who we believe is responsible, Sturkin, has been kind of consorting with the Swift Cloaks, and oh god, he was like seen. Let me like ask this like out of character. He was seen. The Swift Cloaks were seen discussing with shoot, what was the guild? The other guild again?
The Crows.
The Crows, yeah. We found a note in
Okay.
Sturkin's little hidey house that linked the two together.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. So we found like evidence that he's been working with the crows and the swift cloaks, and they've supposedly been seen also discussing together even.
See, that's certainly a lot. I mean, I can tell you whatever you'd like about the Swift Cloaks. There's rather close to Famaya as well. Shame about what happened.
Yeah. And here Arca will kind of like look towards Taffy because he knows like Taffy knows about the leadership switch
Okay.
and how that might be involved.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So with that, Taffy, he puts on his award-winning smile, does a little bow, and is like, sir, yes, I am Taffy of the Padlock Guild. And he goes to shake Rob's hand, which, of course, the second he grabs it, it probably gets his hand absolutely crushed.
He tries to be gentle, but yes, he's like, the Padlock Guild, I've heard some good things about you guys.
This guy must be protected at all costs. Oh my god, someone who's heard of the Padlock Guild.
Yeah,
right?
This makes Taffy's just ecstatic even through the pain. But, he's got this odd feeling of like, holy shit, someone knows the Padlock Guild finally. At the same time, while his hand is being destroyed. Protect, man. He's like, yes. Real unfortunate that is. Surely you've heard. The Swiftcloaks hadn't always been this way. Had you happened to hear of their old leader? As I recall, they went through a bit of a leadership change. I believe her name was Femea, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Famaya. She's she was a good guild master. Led the guild for some time. I was part of the Swift Cloaks just before she took charge. She knew how to run it. She was very upstanding, very respected across Lyrid. From what I heard, apparently she was escorting. Who was it? He strokes at his mustache and thought. I think, in fact, she had taken on a job to escort the Royal Duke, actually, shortly after King Arduke's death. Supposedly, the Duke wanted to get out of Valgard for a while, mourning, understandably. And when his carriage was set upon by thieves, and supposedly Famaya died in the attack. Of course, I heard, and shortly after, some Captain Redsteel took over. I never saw the guy. I have no idea anything about him, but things certainly changed after that. Those are the reasons why I ended up leaving.
Ooh, I have a few questions. Taffy's got one of his eyebrows is just raised. I have a few questions. Maybe move a little bit more into your shop. I would prefer not to be overheard, if that's all right.
Yes, please. Come on in. We can go inside. And he'll, motion for everyone to follow him as he'll take you into the back of the shop where, at the very back, you can see past all of the wood and all of his tools. There's a little staircase that goes up into a little second story area. And so he'll lead you guys upstairs if you follow him, which will open up into a whole second floor that you have to walk through a little door, and it's like the inside of a little 2 or 3 bedroom, three room house, excuse me. He's probably got a little dining table set up where he's got some chairs, and he says, here, sit, have a seat. We can talk a little more privately here.
Thank you, sir, thank you. Real quick, as we're entering, can Taffy go and take a real quick look? How secured is his little room up here?
I mean, he's got like a standard lock on the door. There aren't very many windows. What windows are there are small, but it doesn't look like they open.
Okay.
Or if they do, it's not by very much.
Okay.
Just little standard locking on the door.
Nothing that looks like it's from Gnome Land Security, right?
No, absolutely no.
Okay. So he he continues on. He's like, all right. So he looks at looks around the room at his fellow companions. He's like, all right, what I'm about to tell you is should probably not leave this room, but I can guarantee that Famaya is still in fact alive.
Is she?
She is indeed, and I was curious who might spread rumors of her demise.
Well, he thinks for a moment. I know there were a couple of others on the mission with her. Oh, what were their names? They're two humans. They were rather newer to the guild. One was a woman, Malayla, I believe.
Malayla, okay.
I believe. Yeah, the woman, dark curly hair, rather short of stature. The other was some friend of hers. I believe they joined at the same time. Name of Zadu. Another human, broad-shouldered, kind of almost like me. He's got darker skin, brown hair. Didn't usually speak a lot. I never really got along with the guy.
Okay.
That's all that was on. It's just other than them and Famaya, they were the only ones who were on the mission with escorting the Duke.
Did you happen to know if these two new recruits were brought in by Red Steel himself? Were they recommended? Were they, fast-tracked through the process? That sort of thing. Anything unusual about their recruitment?
Well, that's the whole thing, is they sort of showed up out of nowhere. To be honest, this Red Steel, I wasn't even familiar with him before he suddenly took this claim to leadership, and of course the ones spreading it were those two mostly, who seemed to suddenly have become his captains or something, his officers.
That's interesting. Did Famaya... Did she have much of a say in the matter? She just randomly chose these two newbies to help with an escort? Especially of a duke. You'd think she'd bring a little bit more muscle for that.
You and I both, but they insisted on going, I guess to prove themselves, in their words. So
Interesting.
she caved and took them along.
Okay. Do you know who the attackers were? Were they just, thieves, normal brigands? Did the Duke... Actually, let's start with this. Did the Duke make it out all right?
Oh, yeah, he's quite fine.
Okay. Did he have much of a report on it? As an ex-guild member, I don't suppose you might have looked at any of the paperwork of the incident afterwards.
I tried to, but wasn't really given much in the way of things. Really, all that was said was they were attacked by bandits, and most of them were supposedly taken out. Just Famaya. It was said Famaya had suffered critical wounds that she died from before they could reach Darkwood, which was the settlement they were closest to.
Where was the Duke's destination? Just out of the continent entirely, or did he have somewhere specific he was going?
Somewhere outside of Darkwood. I think he was heading to some spot near Azure Rock. It's just north of the city, along the coast.
Okay, and let's call it a shift in leadership. How long ago was this when the whole process, it was very sudden?
It It was, the escort was, a couple of months after the king's death, and then the change of leadership happened immediately afterwards. I mean, the Swiftcloaks needed a leader, and next thing I know, Malala and Zadun are telling us, oh, the new guild master is Captain Redsteel, and never saw the guy, never saw him around. I have no idea what he even looks like.
Oh, that's not good. So, has anyone seen this Captain Redsteel?
I could try talking to those two. I think they're somewhere in town. I last saw them, I think, down by the docks. I'm not sure what they were up to, but otherwise, the headquarters for the Swiftcloaks is just up the hill on the left, just before you hit the fort.
Gotcha. Before we talk to them, is there anything we should know? Do they, how do they handle their processing? Who would we be talking to?
In the headquarters?
Yes. Do they have a receptionist? How do they accept people just walking into their headquarters?
Sure. I mean, people go in all the time to put in requests for work or for whatever jobs they might need. So yeah, if you head right on inside, they've got a desk by the front, and whoever's at the desk at that time can see to your request.
Gotcha. And do they happen to have any recruitment agents? Let's say, for instance, somebody who wanders around, visits taverns, and tries to sell their services to those frequenting the establishments.
Funnily enough, we usually didn't have to before Captain Redsteel took over. Our guild name was well known across Leyrid. We always had more than enough jobs, but lately I have seen some going in and out of taverns, advertising. It's just a little odd that they seem so desperate for money, but even before I left, shortly after Redsteel took over, money in the guild was a little tough. It seemed to be going to our new guild master.
Oh, Do you happen? Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Was he? Did you happen to hear the name Crow or Crows? Any contracts from them? Any guild affiliation? Any of that sort of thing?
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
How long were you in the guild after Redsteel took over?
About a year. I've always done woodworking on the side, and after all the changes that were being made, I decided I'd just take up the carpentry full time.
And what kind of changes were those?
Mostly the money. It seems that he wanted us to higher our prices to make more money for the guild, whereas most of it never got into our pockets. Workers, that is.
The rich.
I agree.
Exactly. So there you go. Did he happen to these missions that he sent you on? Were they more? Would you say they're more or less? Let's say dangerous, reckless, less thought out, less organized, that sort of thing. Or are they about the same?
They were starting to get a little reckless, and I'm not in the guild anymore, but I do keep up with a few current members. And from what I hear, it's just been getting worse lately. It seems the guild is starting to run out of funds at this point.
So just taking on anything? Okay. Just for curiosity's sake, how secured was your HQ? Taffy kind of tenses up a little bit when he asks this question.
Fairly well. I mean, it's always full of Swiftcloak members coming in and out, so if anyone tried to break in, they'd be dealing with a swarm of well-trained fighters.
Okay. Did they have anything, like, they were trying to keep secret, and let's say, did you notice the security increased once Red Cloak took over?
Not particularly, just that no one was really allowed inside the guildmaster's office whenever they wanted. Normally, Famaya was very good about keeping her door open if you needed anything, but Captain Redsteel has been very withdrawn.
Oh. Do you happen to know if Captain Redsteel has a, let's say, house in town?
To be honest, I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know what this guy looks like.
I'm beginning to think nobody actually does. One more thing, before my companions here have any other questions of their own, would you mind, and of course this is free of charge, if I secured up your house a little bit? As you know, we're, framed from regicide, and we're dealing with some unscrupulous fellows, and I would very much hate a friend of my friend to have to deal with any problems.
It's not entirely necessary, but I also feel like I'd feel bad for turning down such an offer.
Just ease of mind, let's put it that way. And of course, if you know the Padlock Guild, then, we offer quite quality security.
You do, yes, I've heard a lot of good things about the Padlocks. They're very well. I mean, I don't have much to lock up. I think it's the one door, and I keep a few cabinets with all my tools, usually locked downstairs.
Gotcha. It's mostly, let's say, if some dark-robed figures come approaching you in the late hours of the night, it would be better to know that you have a secure place to hole up, just in case.
I'd like to see them try.
Oh, I'm sure you would give them quite a run for their money.
Exactly.
One can never be too prepared, as it were.
Fair enough.
Don't mean to insult
True.
like your strength or anything. Just
No. Of course not. No insult.
Excellent. And he kind of claps his paws together. I'll go ahead and get started on that. If any, and he turns to his, the rest of the party. If anyone has any other questions or things they'd like to ask, go ahead and do so. I'm gonna go ahead and get this place locked up a little bit. And with that, he gets up and starts to make sure that the windows are in a good condition. Make sure the door is easily lockable, that sort of thing.
Nice.
Arca shoots Taffy some finger guns as he gets to his work.
He responds with return finger guns. With
Oh my god.
But yes, as Taffy gets to that, Arca pipes up. I do have one question about what you just discussed. Why did the Duke leave as soon as his own brother died? I don't know, I feel like you'd probably want to stick around.
Thank
maybe
you,
more
Arca.
for a bit.
Thank you.
Screaming into my hands.
Rob shrugs his shoulders, I don't know. It seems as soon as the funeral was over, he was leaving town.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't want to okay, I guess we're in a safe spot anyway, but that really strikes me as odd because I don't know, his brother dies and then he gets attacked in some attack, but apparently the Swiftcloak leader dies but doesn't actually die.
Lunarian, beside
Rob.
Arca, is
Yeah.
nodding his head in agreement.
It seems weird and a bit too much of a coincidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
I certainly think so, as Ari will finally speak up. I always thought the Duke was a little strange, especially, now that you've mentioned it, Rob, I do recall seeing him leave the city not long after his brother's funeral, and I always thought it strange that he wouldn't stick around to, support his sister-in-law, Her Highness, or her children, who I know we're all very shook up over the ordeal. He turns to Arca and kind of looks over at Taffy, looks at Yuli. He's like, this is why I feel investigating the Duke is probably worthwhile. Something just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I would back you up on that. I don't know how we'd get to investigate a member of the royal house, but...
Well, you are looking at someone who can get us in the nobles district easily enough. And I knew he... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, Taffy kind of bonks his head against a wall in distress, and he's like, I know someone who could probably get us close to the Duke.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, it's that Dragonborn I mentioned earlier. He's all into arts and stuff. I'm sure he knows plenty of, schmoozing and doozing higher-ups.
The fainting guy?
The fainting guy, yep, that guy.
Oh, Lord Flaming! Yes, I'm quite aware of him. He's an odd fellow, but nice enough. I suppose it is worth asking him as well. Perhaps with him and myself, we could get an audience with the Duke. Get permission into his home, perhaps.
That would be awesome. Taffy says that he's squatted down, messing with a lock.
Yeah. What a good tabaxi.
What a good little kitty.
And Rob will kind of speak up and say, so, you think, so you say Famaya's alive. How did you find out about that?
Taffy tenses up. He's like, oh shit, they're asking the question. I was hoping they wouldn't ask. And he, kind of clears his throat. And, he responds, his tail's kind of, flicking around now, like a cat's would, if, when they're a little, distraught. It's like, I happened to, let's say, find her in a kind of a sticky situation that I helped her out of. Don't trust me, I was quite as just as surprised as all of you were. As I didn't expect to run into the Famaya, in person. Managed to help her out. Wasn't as able to ask her a lot of questions. We were a little pressed for time at the moment. But she's out there. I made sure she was well equipped. But yes, she's let's say had a bit of a spot with the law, and is currently probably laying low.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad she's alive and well. Hopefully we'll get to see her at some point. I'd like to know what happened from her perspective.
That would be ideal. I would like to ask. I would like to have a little bit more of a conversation with her. Regrettably, I didn't quite get an opportunity to ask her a whole lot of questions at the time. I was a little preoccupied.
I see. Yeah. Well, do you have any other questions I could answer for any of you?
When he changes the subject, Taffy kind of lets out a little detenses and goes back to what he was doing.
I think for now I'm good on questions. Yeah, I think I'm good on questions for now. But it was good to meet you again, Rob.
Yeah, likewise. Always nice to see a friendly face around here. But glad you guys are working on clearing your names. Like I said, I heard it came up that you had, tried to assassinate the queen, and I thought it was ridiculous.
Yeah, as you know, I'm really new to Leyrat in general, so it's not like I've had time to nurse any grudges.
Exactly. And just at that moment, you guys hear a very quiet, knock on the door. A few knocks, and then there's a quiet voice. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He just basically, fur bristles up and he kind of just jumps back.
You hear a quiet voice saying, Rob, are you there? And Taffy, you'll recognize this voice.
Oh no.
Someone you haven't heard in a while.
Oh no. Of all the times.
Right at that moment, across town.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
Right.
Cliffhanger.
Huh?
The cliffhanger.
the cliffhanger.
Yeah, I gotta leave you guys on the edge of your
Yeah,
seat,
yes.
So true. Oh.
Maybe he back. Okay. I think we go. Yes, across town, as you guys split your ways, Narshellis, Tove, Yavari, and Imran. Imran will take you guys out towards the entrance to the docks, which is not all that far from Fowlin's house. He approaches quietly and looks over at Narshellis and he's like, so we're gonna get in okay, right? Oh.
Well, yes, we're going to get in fine. He reaches down to his belt where he's looped a symbol given by General Baldwin so that they can get into the docks without getting a hate crime.
Yeah.
And he'll just sort of twirl it around one of his fingers. It's pretty heavy, so it's got some good swing. And looking on either side of the door, he'll just sort of hold it up,
Probably closest to you guys, is standing a rather tall orc with green skin and brown hair that she's got put into one big braid. She looks at it and goes, "Very well, go on." She'll motion you all inside onto the docks. And out here on the pier, it's fairly bustling with activity as you see sailors and fishermen are pulling in and out of the port, and there's smaller ships or some of the larger ones for some of the larger fishermen crews. There's stalls set up with all manner of fish and exports that are coming in from other nations that Leyrid trades with. You see a particular area of Aketsa where there's all these sorts of colorful linens and clothes and this heavy aroma of spice in the air. You see a few stalls manned by someone wearing mostly furs and leather armor, where he has, a large crate of furs that he's bringing in off of a ship. There's just tons of, lots of people of all sorts walking around the docks. And Imran will turn to you all and he'll say, okay, so in his broken common, okay, end of dock, other side. And he'll lead you all down the docks.
Alright, okay, so as they're walking, Yavari, Tove, is there anything else that you'd like to add in here?
Yavari is just kind of being quiet and observant and just kind of letting Narshalis and Emran lead the way.
I think Tove is just kind of going along with everybody else. I do. Hold on, I have to think. No, I think right now Tove is just kind of going along with everybody else.
Okay.
As we're walking, would it be okay to get, just because it's so annoying, is anyone looking at them as they're going?
Make a perception check.
Watch me roll a 1.
Oh, it's not bad. That's not bad.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, as you're walking down the docks, maybe you're being a little more cautious as you look around your environment. Most people seem to be ignoring you guys. You of course get a couple of weird stares, mostly towards Imran being, very standard looking drow. Most of them, they all leave you be at least. No one makes any snide comments or nothing. You see a little ways down one of the little docks that juts out into the water. There's a couple of people standing with a fisherman next to them, and they're kind of talking between themselves. It's way too far away for you to hear what they're saying. But you do notice of the pair that there's kind of a broad-shouldered guy. He's got darker skin, short brown hair, dressed half in armor. Kind of looks over to you, and not to you specifically, but almost maybe towards Imran or Yavari. You can't quite tell, but he holds his gaze for a moment before quickly looking away.
Narshalis will speak up after a minute and say, "Is there anyone that we should be wary of going out here?"
Takes a look around the docks. I see, no.
Sorry, didn't mean to
Go
interrupt.
ahead.
Can you
No, go ahead.
make an insight check just to make sure this person, does she know this person? Does she recognize them? Can I make an insight check for that?
To Imran or to the guy that's looking at you guys?
To the guy that's looking at us.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Where is that? Okay. Love that.
You look at him, you think about it. Something about him seems familiar, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
I don't like that.
You think maybe you've seen him in passing somewhere, but you're not quite sure.
Got you. Yavara's gonna keep an extra eye on this guy, just to make sure that he doesn't do anything shady or follow them. So she's gonna kind of stick behind everybody else in the back of the party.
All right, then. Otherwise, Imran will continue to lead you guys down the docks. Not seeming to notice the pair that was staring at you earlier. He's going to lead you guys all the way down to the other end, to this little, rickety shack at the very end of the pier. Looks like it's held together by, glue in a dream at this point. And he'll look between the three of you and say, "Give me a minute." And then he'll kneel down, takes out a little lockpick or two, and starts to kind of work on getting the lock off of the door.
Narshalis will kind of turn with his back toward Imran, kind of trying to give him some kind of shade, being taller than Imran, giving him like some cover. And
I feel like I should give him money. I think I feel bad.
Just pay Imran.
Here, fix it up. Make it your own. Put out ye old IKEA.
it's like kind of looking at Tove and Yavari like, so you have a plan if something goes wrong? I don't know. We walk inside and it explodes.
Fire.
We'll deal with them when we get to that point. I have burning hands.
I have burning hands.
Okay. Great.
The solution to everything. Burning hands.
Imran, he's gonna turn on me.
Yeah.
There are lights in here, right?
Not really. I mean, there's like a couple of windows, but it might be like a little dim.
Alright, Tove, maybe you should stick close to me or Yavari.
That sounds like a good idea. Except, I do have candles.
Great, Tove. That's fantastic.
Candles are
pull out
scented.
Pull out a candle in her matches and just start
I
lighting.
love that Arson is just getting a step closer each time we play this game.
Marcellus will kind of turn back to Imran with, how long does it take to get a door open?
Almost got it.
And just burn it down.
No! Don't do that, you're gonna catch the whole place on fire. Like half the fishing district.
Fine.
And as you guys are standing there for a moment, Nurse Shellis, you will notice. Actually, what are you all doing? Like, are you kind of watching Imran? Are you looking around? Should ask that first.
Tova's currently trying to light a candle, so
Yeah.
0 perception.
Real quick, can Narcellis please reach over and use Fireball to light this fucking candle for Tove?
Sure.
Thank you.
So Jo just looks at him and she's like, she doesn't say anything, but it's very obvious. She sort of wishes she could have lit it first.
Aww.
Why you weren't for fun like that, Narshalis? You know, what a light a candle.
She was struggling.
Not really good with matches.
Fine, next time I'll let you go through an entire box of matches first.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And, Nurshella is otherwise just kind of looking out towards the rest of the fishing district. Or the pier, sorry.
Yeah. Well, then you'll notice, as you're kind of looking, you catch what appears to be a glimpse of the guy that was just looking at you guys, kind of over by the stalls over here. But he just seems to be looking at the produce. Definitely not looking at you guys at all.
Yavara's gonna straight up look at this person. Just
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, behind you, you hear Imran. Okay, I got it open. Okay?
Yeah, everyone, hurry up and get inside.
Alright, come on.
Get in.
Go
No,
over
like-
your candle, let's go.
We're going inside with a candle.
He'll, like, motion you guys inside, unless you want to stay outside.
No.
Narcellis will dip inside.
Excellent. Alright.
Yavara's also gonna go inside, but she's
Yeah, we're
gonna
going-
glare
we're
at the
going.
people at the produce stand. like kind of like make two motions to her eyes and then at them, whether they see it or
Oh
not.
my god.
No, wait. Are there like any animals around? Like any birds?
Yeah, I mean, there's like some seagulls flying around. There's probably like a couple of rats that are scurrying under one of the fishermen's stalls nearby.
Okay. So
I have a mouse.
you do have a mouse.
True.
Wait.
True.
Wait. Can Tove cast? It's a cantrip. I'm pretty sure. Speak with animals and talk to Yavari's mouse.
Sure. Here, would you just mind linking it in the chat?
Yeah. If that
Comprehend. Okay. All right, Yavari, what's your mouse's name again?
Nibbles.
Give me one word. Give me one word to describe Nibble's personality. Just one word.
Nibbles is. What would be a great way to describe this guy in one word?
Cantankerous.
Nibbles is intelligent. I would say.
Okay.
Sophisticated.
Sophisticated.
All right.
for a mouse. Okay.
All right. So
mouse.
you cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. I guess as they're walking in, I don't know, is Nibbles just like gonna I don't know what Nibbles is. What is Nibbles doing, Yavari?
What's he doing?
Nibbles usually just chills in Yavari's hood of her cape. Just chilling. Watching
Okay.
everybody popping his head out.
Okay, so Tova's going to lean over to lean over to Yavari's hood and and say yes. I gotta take this seriously. Tova's gonna lean over to Yavari's hood and be like, Hi Nibbles, how are you doing today, buddy?
You'll see like a little nose poke up and like poke through like Yavari's hair in the hood. And it's like, doing pretty all right. How are you?
Doing so great, Nibbles. Hey, I was wondering, do you think, well, would you mind if maybe you could sort of hang outside and sort of keep watch for us? So if anybody tries to come over here, you can just, come and let us know.
Sure. Anything for a pretty lady.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna reach out and like give him a little scratch on the head. He's not gonna bite Tove, is he?
No, he will accept the scratch.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Just to say thank you. Thank you so much, Nibbles. Well, there is going to be cheese in this for you.
I like cheese.
Tove, why are you talking to food?
You keep your greedy little drow hands off
To use
greedy little claws off of him.
Leave
I
Nibbles
wasn't
Eat a mushroom or
touching him.
something. Eat a mushroom.
Oh my god. Oh man.
This is not something Yavari said, by the way. This is me, Eliza.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Jesus.
Okay, I was about like, man, the docks are about to just get set on fire.
Yeah.
Those two people
Yeah.
watching were like, man, we don't even do just watch the chaos happen in front of us. We don't need to do anything.
yeah.
Nibbles is Yavari's best friend. Okay.
He just asked a question. Why are you talking to the food?
It's very defensive, okay? Uh-huh. Anyways.
Just a little.
Talking to the food because the food is going to help us. Okay. Thank you, Nibbles. Just sort of shoos Nibbles off.
And Nibbles will, like, climb out of Yavari's hood, like, onto her shoulder, and then just kind of skitter his way down onto the ground.
Ugh.
Probably just, like, hang out right next to the hut, like, in the shade.
Aww.
That's my good boy.
So,
Where he bends down, scratches between his ears.
He's very grateful. Very thankful. Alright, then you guys head on inside.
Yep.
Excellent. And in we go.
Oh, baby. All the music. Oh, why is it so ominous?
Alright, so as you enter into this dusty old shack on the pier, it's very dark. There's only like 1 or 2 windows in the room that you enter in, and they are covered in like dust and grime from not being cleaned for God knows how long. So very little of the natural light is filtering through from outside. In this initial room you guys walk into, you see there's like a couple of very old and very chewed apart sofas and chairs, as well as like a couple of closed barrels. And the very back of the room holds a set of double doors that lead further into this little space.
Okay, so what can Narcellus immediately see in front of him?
Really nothing of interest. There's the sofa and the chair. There's a chair over here. You see there's like this old, rowboat that looks like it's definitely seen better days. And then, yeah, these doors are like currently closed at the moment.
Okay. He will turn towards Imran and he will say, God, this is where you're conducting your business?
Yeah, it's usually very discreet and no one really looks twice at this place.
There is nothing discreet about this interior.
No, it's usually just a storage shed. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Yeah, okay. We'll just kind of start walking forward, kind of glancing back at Tove to make sure she doesn't run into the boat or a wall or something. And he'll say, do you know at least what we're looking for? I mean, you sold it to him. You gotta know what it was in.
Yeah, I mean, I gave it to him in a, had it, like, wrapped in black cloth and just gave it over to him in, like, a simple leather pouch.
Oh, remind me to kick your ass later.
What?
You shouldn't be selling Drider venom to people on the surface to begin with.
I don't think now's the time to be questioning my life choices here, okay?
Oh, it's the perfect time.
No, I don't think so.
Just looks back at the other two like, alright, so we're looking for a vial?
Yeah, it's like a little glass vial about, as big as your hand, not even, like as big as your palm. It's very small.
We're looking for a glass vial wrapped in black cloth, which means it's fragile, so it's probably going to be a barrel or a crate. And he'll go up to the doors in front of him. Are they locked?
No, they will open very easily if you push on them.
And he will open those and he'll say, right, Yavari, Tove, do you guys want to stick together or do you want to just spread out and start looking around?
What do you want to do, Toe?
I think if we cover more area, we can probably find it if it's here quicker. So, splitting up is probably the best idea.
Okay. That sounds like a good idea to me.
Fine by me. And he will immediately move to these crates and barrels.
Mm-hmm.
And I will let everyone else decide where they're going first.
Oh, I was gonna head and look over here.
Yavari is going to kind of go into this other room using her dark vision. She can kind of easily navigate.
Nersalis is going to call back toward Imran and just say, "Hey, keep watch.
All right.
Useless otherwise."
What?
Nothing.
Sure. Okay, so Narshellis, are you trying to open anything, or
he will remove one of his sabers and use it to start prying the lids off of the boxes and crates, if possible. Starting with oh no, that's like this one.
Okay. So yeah, you walk over to a cluster of boxes and barrels, and everything looks to be fairly covered in dust. But you pry the lid off the first barrel, it comes off easy enough. And inside appears to be some kind of dark liquid, and you get a very strong smell of alcohol as soon as you open it. It smells like a human wood.
Fantastic.
Yes.
But there's nothing in there that looks remotely vile-ish, I'm guessing.
No, just wine.
Okay, can he move? This looks like Toad's got that covered. First of all, I'm gonna note the bed. So he's going to move kind of over here and just say, well, at least we know that there's someone staying here. Yavari, you want to be careful.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard Yavari's name.
Yes, he's noticing the bed, and he says, well, we know someone's staying here, so Yavari, you may want to be careful.
Yavari peeks her head from the doorway and just gives him a thumbs up. Wait, okay.
So true,
Yeah.
Yavari.
Well, what is Tove doing?
I think Tove is gonna try and open the crate that's in front of her. I think she's gonna try and pry it open with one of her dagger.
Okay. You put your dagger in between the lid of the crate and the rest of it, and you jiggle it around for a bit before you manage to finally pry the lid off of it. And you open the crate, and inside you see is mostly looks to be a lot of old folded up rugs. Half of them seem to be eaten away by age at this point.
Would have been better if it was the wine, but okay. Okay, I think at that, Tove is gonna sort of kind of follow Narshellis down this way.
Alright. Meanwhile, Yavari, you head into the back of the little shack, and pushing open another set of doors, you come into a back room. The first thing you can notice immediately is straight down ahead of you on the farthest wall, there's a locked chest sitting on the floor. And then there's another one to your left that's kind of half tucked under a small table, that you almost miss at first, but you probably managed to find it thanks to the gleam of the very dim sunlight on the metal lock that's keeping it shut. Otherwise, there's some open, empty crates in the room as well.
I think Yavari is going to take the most interest in the chest that is being kind of tucked underneath the table. She's very, very interesting, and she's gonna is it heavy? Because she's gonna try to pull it out from under the table just to feel its weight and see how complicated the lock is.
It is fairly heavy, and as you pull it out, you hear a lot of what sounds like metal on metal, almost like there's maybe like metal bars. You're not sure if there's like maybe weapons in here, but kind of like the noise you hear as you drag it out from under the table. As for the lock, it looks like a pretty standard padlock, not a padlock guild padlock, but just like a standard padlock lock.
Yuvari is gonna try to open up the chest.
Okay, how are you going to try and open it?
Yuvari has. She's gonna use one of her throwing daggers of returning.
Okay, to try and
Just
like
kind of
pry the lock
jamming it open. Yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh, I feel like we had to do this last time. What is that? A dex check?
To what? To break break it open,
You
or
break
like
open.
finesse it open?
Trying to finesse it open with a dagger.
Could be sleight of hand, or it could just be a straight dex check. However you wanna. I don't know. Sleight of hand is so like vague.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll just a plain dexterity check.
Come on. Come on.
Come on. Oh.
Damn.
Oh,
So you sit there messing with the lock for a minute, but it seems it is stronger than your dagger.
Yuvari kicks it.
It is kicked.
Like,
job.
damn it.
And then Urshellis and Tove, you guys can like hear this from the other room as she kicks something that sounds, very sturdy wooden sound. But you probably also hear like some metal like shifting around as it moves.
Urshellis will move into the room. And we'll just say, "What the hell are you doing?"
I try to open up the damn chest. So I kicked it.
He comes over and he says, "Let me see it."
She's gonna move aside so he can take a look at it and
He
kind of
will-
just look at the other ones.
He will lean down here, and I'd like him to try to use Firebolt to melt this lock.
Sure. Stretching. Yeah. You use Firebolt. Go ahead and roll a 1d10 for me. You use Firebolt. You heat up the lock. It's very hot now.
All right. You know what? With that, can he use sabers on it?
Sure, to just like try and break it off.
Now
or-
that it's super hot, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You take your saber and you like slice into it, and the lock just like comes off without a problem. Well, the heated metal just makes it very pliable.
He'll look over his shoulder as he leans down and he says, "Got an open, Yuvari, if you'd like to come take a look."
Yuvari is gonna quickly come back and be like, okay, what? Oh, that was Urshellis. Sorry, Urshellis. Okay,
No,
we're gonna
That's
do
fine.
that.
just step over him.
Stepping on his shoes.
Meanwhile,
Go ahead.
oh, sorry, real quick, just as Urshellis walks in, what's Tove doing?
I think Tove is also going to kind of come in, and seeing that like the crate is now open, is just going to kind of stand over here and see what the heck is in it.
Okay. So, what were you saying, Urshellis?
Oh, just gonna say, opening it. What's inside?
So inside, as you open it, there are indeed weapons. You see there's like a couple of short swords, probably like a small hand axe, few like throwing knives, and you see buried within all of this is a dagger that you will recognize, you, Narcellus, will recognize as Drow in design.
Boy.
It has, a very sleek, like, black blade on it. The hilt is wrapped in, like, black leather, and it even has kind of almost a little, like, spider design and, like, metal on the hilt where it meets the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not your family symbol, just kind of a spider.
Yeah. So immediately he's going to reach down and take this and lift it up to his eyes. I do want to ask, can he tell, where it, can he tell, or can I roll for it to see if he might know, what part of the Underdark it's from, if it's a specific style?
Sure, roll an insight check for me. Do that one. 15. Nice. Yeah, so you look the dagger over, and considering when you were younger, and your older brother used to take you out a lot with him into the city and visit a particular blacksmith, you kind of recognize this blade seems very much her style.
Oh, God.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
Okay. Marcellus is just going to look at it, and he's just going to say, fuck.
Oh.
Yuvari's gonna look over at him and go, You good? You okay?
Kaz not making this. And I'm just turn to look at the other two, we need to find that venom now.
Okay. Probably gonna be somewhere around here. I would assume.
If it's not, I'm gonna need a problem. And he will kind of start pacing back and forth, Yuvari, can you check the other box here? Come over here. And he just keeps looking at this knife oh shit.
Yeah, and then Yuvari, you walk over to the other very visible crate in the room, also with a lock on it. Looks pretty standard, like the other one is.
For this one, I think. Wait, hold on. I actually have to see if it won't burn down the house. Give me one second. Yeah, I feel like that would burn down the house. Yuvari's just gonna try to open it again with one of her daggers.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another dexterity check.
Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, why is it open? Nine.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You've already used Eldritch Blast.
Oh my
you
god.
Just used Eldritch Blast.
Use me. Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. Before I do this, will it burn down the house if I do? Will it completely shatter this shed of glue and a dream?
No. I mean, thankfully it's not fire, it's just pure energy.
Okay, then she's gonna do that. Just cast Eldritch Blast to open the chest.
But there's a glass.
Perfect.
We're looking for something made out of glass.
Yeah, so maybe let's wait.
Maybe let's not.
No,
Yeah.
let's do it. Let's do
come
it.
on.
No,
Yeah, just
no,
listen, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
The fumes will kill us.
Listen, equipment has
No,
hardness.
no.
It'll be fine.
I take it back. I take it back. Yubari's just mad. Yubari's just mad. She's gonna look at Tove and go, "Can you open this?"
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Maybe can Tove, I guess, try and open it with her dad. I don't know where Tove went.
Oh, when absorbed.
Ooh.
Eldritch blast. Tove's gone.
Blast
okay,
it
'cause
out
I
of
don't-
existence.
Oh, yeah. Tove is just no longer existing. I'm trying to see if there's like possibly anything that, like any spell, but I don't think Tove has anything that would be helpful in this situation other than to just like try and pry it open with her dagger with like brute strength, which, to be completely honest, is not a lot.
Right? I mean, you can either try to pick it with your dagger, you can try to break the lock off.
Okay, well
Or
let's try and pick it first, I guess.
All right, give me a dexterity check.
Okay.
Oh, what? That's a
dexterity.
dex save. Here, hold on. What's your
Oh, okay.
Your dexterity is also +1, so you know what? I'll take it.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank you,
Cove,
Tove.
you stick your dagger in this lock. You wiggle it around. You're not sure if you've ever done this before, but somehow you figure it out, and you pop that lock right open.
So-
Okay. So I guess we're gonna open the chest and see what's inside.
Right, yeah, you open the chest, and inside you see appears to just be a layer of black cloth.
Okay. Oh, okay, Tope's gonna reach in there and try and see what's under the black cloth.
All right, you reach in, feeling around, and you find your hand touches on a leather pouch.
Oh no.
And as you're pulling it out of the crate, from behind you, you hear the sudden, scuttling noise. As I don't know if either of you would turn around. There's a mouse coming into the room.
Yamari immediately looks behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Nibbles?
Nibbles
Oh no.
comes right up.
Nibbles is somebody coming this way?
And Nibbles runs up to you guys, probably tries to jump into Yavari's arms or up her leg.
Yamari immediately reaches down, picks up Nibbles, and puts him back into her hood.
People coming. You might wanna go.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Shit, we gotta hide.
Nurse
We gotta
Ellis
hide.
is going to swing over to this chest and just say, "What did you find?"
And Toe's gonna hold up the pouch.
Can he quickly reach into it and just see what he finds?
Yeah, you reach in, and your hand will find a glass vial in there. And if you, I don't know if do you pull it out to look at it?
Yeah.
You pull it out, and yeah, sure enough, it is a glass vial, about big enough to fit in the palm of his hand, corked with probably a proper little iron cap that's held down onto this thing to keep it from easily popping open. And it is filled with rather thick black liquid.
Great. Fantastic.
Yay, we found it.
So glad we didn't Eldritch Blast.
Looking back to Yavari, he'll just be like, actually, no, I agree with Yavari. Hide.
Okay.
What? That room. Here, come here. Is this door open, by the way? This one right here?
Yeah, you push on it and it swings right open. Inside you just see like a couple of crates and like a half-open chest that appears empty.
Yavari's gonna hide right here.
I'm just gonna go in the room.
Yeah, Narcellis will grab hold of Tove and just drag her into this room if she's not moving fast enough.
All right, we're hiding in the room now.
He will shut the door and just sort of lean against it to listen.
Yeah. And then as you guys hide in the room, you hear the door of the shack open. And you hear like a few footsteps come inside. And you can't quite hear their voices. You hear two, but they're talking low enough that you guys can't quite hear them from where you are as they make their way further into the shack. You don't hear Imran's voice, though, at the moment.
Oh, no. Wait, Tove's gonna blow out her candle.
Good plan.
That was a good plan.
Probably good.
Good. Yeah,
probably good. Yeah, you hear, footsteps getting closer and closer, and you hear a woman's voice say, "How'd they go? I saw them all walk in here." And then you hear a guy's voice say, "Check everything. It looks." They just. You hear them start to kind of rummage around, just outside of the door. And
Well, Narcellis will turn toward Yavari and Tove, and making eye contact with Yavari, he's going to very slowly lift the saber up that he was holding. He's going to use his other hand to press his finger up to his lips and motion toward the door.
Yavari seems to understand what he's trying to get at, and quietly, as quiet as she possibly can, pulls out her dagger.
He just nods and very, very slowly takes a step toward the door. It's like moving at half speed.
mm-hmm.
And he'll grab hold of the knob and he'll motion Yavari toward him.
Like
Yavari's gonna step closer.
Oh, go ahead, you're good.
Oh, sorry. Yavari is going to step just a little bit closer, ready for whatever is about to happen.
Tove, you want to do anything? Oh, go, sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, is Tove doing anything?
Well, okay, does Narcella still have the Drider venom?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's going to reach out a hand and motion for him to give it to her.
And he will. And he'll give her like this serious wide-eyed look and sort of motion with his hand like, be careful.
Okay. And then she's going to take I don't know if this is a good idea. Okay, she's just going to take it and put it into her bag of holding.
He's gonna immediately shake his head and go, no. He doesn't say it, but he's like,
Okay, never mind. She's just gonna hold on to the Drider venom.
No, do it. No, put it in there. See what happens.
The panic silence of like aggressive head shaking.
Tova's just gonna like freeze and then just hold on to the Drider venom.
He gives her this kind of like pleading look, like, yes, okay, good. And then he'll motion Yavari over, and holding his sword up, he will, as quickly as he can, open the door and hope to surprise whoever the hell it is and just step out.
Okay, you're just stepping out? You're not doing anything?
Nope.
All right, and as you guys were in there, you hear, like, as you're all kind of having your little discussion, you hear them both talking to themselves, like, they were already here. They took everything. And
Yeah, boy.
as you step out, the guy turns around and immediately like withdraws his short sword. It's like, who the hell are you? Like the woman will kind of do the same as she like takes out a sword of her own.
Well, wouldn't you like to know? He just sort of looks back at Yavari like, you got any spells you can cast?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
We don't really have a second.
Okay.
Yavari takes out wizard book, starts flipping through it.
Wizarding 101.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry to this shed. I really
Here come the burning hands.
but Yavari is actually going to use burning hand.
Oh
If Tove dies in here.
Wait, hold on. Actually, I keep on. You know what?
Just do it. Just do
You
it.
know what? Fuck it. We're
I'm
doing
gonna
burning
burn
hands.
down the whole damn fishing district.
Oh no!
You know what? I'm so sorry.
Do it. Chat
I'm
wants
gonna
it.
do-
When Fallon's house is gone, you have to answer for it.
We'll build him a new one. It's fine.
It's a 15-foot cone of fire. Wow.
Yeah, so she's gonna cast burning hands on this guy here.
Okay.
That's not how burning hands work.
It's going to burn their shells to a crisp.
Hold on.
Take
This
it back. Take it back.
is
Back.
Sacrifices must be made.
Oh my god!
I hope you have a second. I hope you have a second character sheet
Yes.
on you.
Oh my fucking
Take it
God.
back. Take it back.
No.
Actually, she is going to use suggestion on.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
come on.
I like
That's
that.
great.
Oh,
No, it's also great. Flaming hands.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know, but I'm gonna use suggestion on this guy here. That's closest to us.
okay. Let's see.
But burning hands.
But I don't want to burn down poor people's houses. They already got it rough.
Fire sells everything. Listen,
It's really the rich dudes I want to commit arson to.
Well, the fire will get there
Green.
eventually.
It's extreme home makeover edition.
It's insured,
Right?
probably.
All right, so he has to make a wisdom saving throw, which he
Oh.
absolutely does not pass.
I fucking love
All right,
this.
so as you cast suggestion, what do you say?
I am going. Yavari is gonna look him dead in the eyes and go, I need you to distract your little friend by any means necessary. So we can escape and get out of here.
And he looks at you for a long moment, and like tilts his head like he's really confused, and then he looks at the woman next to him, and she's looking at him like, "What are you doing, Saturn? Just got them." And he's like, "No, I have to distract you so they can leave." And she's like, "What?" And immediately,
Train her
like-
for us. Thank you.
immediately she'll like go over to him and like grab his shoulder and be like, "No, Saturn, come on, snap out of it." and he'll just be like, no, I must do this.
I
He'll
must
just like
do this.
grab her by like the wrists and hold her there as she's like kicking at him, like, let me the fuck go! They are taking the venom, you dumbass!
You dumbass.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yvari is gonna yell to Tove, Tove! Get those people again!
Run! It's time to leave.
Grabs her hand. Just bucks it.
As you guys are leaving, you hear her shouting like, I knew we shouldn't have trusted that ash skin!
Oh,
no.
Narcellus is going
No.
to stick to a fucking
Wait, hold on.
He
We're
is
going
going
back now.
to back. And he's going to turn towards them and say, I'm sorry.
Get him.
Trust who?
Get him.
Get him.
I don't know his name. Some dirty little drow Starkin did deal with.
Would
Okay,
his
Narcellus,
name
talk about-
happen to be Imran?
I don't fucking know!
Oh my god.
Turning towards Ivari, he's pissed. He's.
You wanna fuck him up?
I'm gonna fuck him up, and he's just running out into the other room.
Oh, right.
And as you come into the room, you do not see Imran anywhere.
He is going. Oh. He stands there for a minute, and you just hear Imran. Imran. Does he get a
gone.
response?
It's very quiet for a long moment, and you hear like a voice speak up from like the corner of the room over here, like, yeah.
Get out here.
Oh god.
Mm.
I don't think I want to.
Get out here.
I really don't think we have time for this.
You'll see, you guys will watch as like the shadows in the corner of the room seem to kind of like unfold and like meld together as like Imran takes shape out of them again, and he's just half hiding behind the sofa arm. Hi.
And he's going to point toward the door, and he's going to say, outside now.
Okay. He's just going to quickly run out the door.
I can hear
And he
it.
will follow.
Yeah, we're all going out.
Yep.
And, okay.
Yeah, you come outside with Imran.
And,
He's
go ahead.
he's very nervous at the moment, just kind of like fidgeting with his hands. Not meeting Narcellus's gaze.
Narcellus is going to step forward, and he's going to wrap his hands in that ugly purple poncho, and he's going to lift this man off the ground, up into his face.
Listen, Narcellus.
You know, I should have expected it.
Listen, they threatened me multiple times, okay? I didn't know what...
What, that they were going to come in and try to kill me?
No,
I saw them on the docks, and I asked you if there was anyone that we should have been wary of.
I didn't see them. I didn't.
Don't lie to me.
Oh my god.
And setting him down slowly, he's going to... What can he see on Imran?
You can probably see, like, he's got, like, a belt around his waist. Like, other than his clothes, he's got, like, a belt around his waist. He has, like, probably a pouch or two on one side, and on the other side you can just see like the hilt of a dagger poking out.
Can he take it?
Say that again, you cut out a little.
Can he reach for it and take it?
Yeah, Imran won't stop you. So you reach and take it, and sure enough, looking it over, it looks like an exact twin to the dagger you found inside the shack.
So he'll hold it up, like the replica. He'll hold it up because he's still got that. And he'll just kind of cock his head at Imran, and then taking both of them, he will hold them out to Yuvari for a second. Will she take?
Yeah, Yuvari will hold them for him.
He's going to punch him in the face.
Oh, yeah, you deck him right in the face until when he like staggers aside and like holds his face where you hit him. It's like ow, ow, ow.
Imran, any bond that you held to my brother is dead.
Oh my god.
Point down the pier and he'll say, if I ever see you again, I will kill you.
Hey!
Oh.
Please have my dagger back. Why'd you take it?
To make sure that another one just like it doesn't end up with yet another vial of Drider venom. And since you're such a fucking coward, you're not gonna need it anyway.
Hey! Alright.
Oh.
You know what? I'm
Now.
just
Good time to
Yes,
ask him.
leave.
gonna go. He's just gonna like look nervously between you all and then just vanish into the shadows.
Narcellus is shaking. He is pissed.
He an angry boy.
Yuvari's just gonna hand him back the daggers and be like, please don't kill somebody. I know how to cast burning hands in the shed, but please don't kill anybody.
He's going to keep them in his belt and look for Tove, and he's just gonna say, do you have the venom?
And Tove is she's still holding on to like the leather pouch, will sort of just like hold it up very gingerly and say, yep, we've got the venom.
Do you two realize what this means?
Yeah.
Whoever is trying to kill the queen is trying to make it look like someone from Philhacera is doing it. Now, I don't know about either of you, but I really don't want a third Dark War on our hands, so let's go find everyone before I go find Imran and kill him.
Tough guy. Come on.
Don't start with me, Yuvari.
So you guys,
I mean, you decked pretty good.
We start what?
let's say, where you guys gonna start heading off the pier?
He will. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Where am I headed?
Yeah, you're just heading back towards the gate over here under the very broken down statue of Christ. Entering back into the city now. One party member short, but perhaps for the better.
Definitely for the better.
As you guys make your way into the fishing district. Yeah, where are you heading from here?
He will have remembered that they said they were heading from Market Square to look for, Arca's contact, and then they were going to head towards, I think, something stone mantles, so he would head in the direction of the temple.
Yeah, or I think like those looks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you guys will just start heading on down the road. You know, temple is looming way down there at the end of the road in front of you guys. As you make your way back across the city. Meanwhile, back over in Rob the Builder's home. We come back to Taffy, Arca, Runarian and Yulia and Rob in his little living room. You just heard a knock at the door and a small voice saying, "Rob, are you home?"
Taffy doesn't say a word. He's frozen.
Robert himself will suddenly stand up with like the shocked look on his face and say, "Famaya?"
Oh no.
He'll quickly go to the door. He'll quickly undoing, whatever lock there might be on it if Taffy had said it. And he will open the door without even a second thought. And sure enough, standing there in the doorway is a tiefling, with very like rust-colored skin and black hair she has in a braid over one shoulder. She's dressed in like a fairly simple blue tunic with like some iron greaves and boots on. And Taffy, you'll recognize her as the tiefling that you helped free in Drakemound.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Rob immediately. Yeah. He's just standing there, fur bristling.
His fur is bristling. Tail just shot straight out.
Poor Taffy. Immediately, Rob will open his arms and say, "Famaya!" And he'll grab her up in a bear hug, as much like he did Arca. And Famaya's be like, "Oh, Rob, it's good to see you too. Oh, God, you haven't gotten any weaker. Oh,
I love this man. I love this man.
Same.
He'll soon set her down, and she's like, "Oh God, I thought I was gonna break a rib." It's like, I thought you were dead. I have actually, I think you all might like to meet each other. As he looks back to Taffy and Arca in the room. I think this is quite good timing, in fact.
Yeah. Talk about a coincidence.
Yes, Famaya, please come in. And he'll, welcome her into his home, and she'll see Taffy standing there. She's like, "Oh, hey."
Yes. So Taffy immediately goes up and grabs her hands in a shake, and he starts using Thieves' Cant, praying to whatever God's listening that she picks up on it. And he specifically says, yes, yeah, you remember me, I'm Taffy, yeah, I helped you out in that little jam you had with those unscrupulous fellows out in the forest, if you remember correctly." He's sort of almost saying it right through his teeth.
Yeah, I remember something about that.
And specifically with Thieves' Cant, he is using jam in a way that's like, I helped you out, go along with whatever story I'm telling.
Yeah. Oh God. Man, I need like a Thieves' Cant thing, but I can't find anything right now. It's fine.
I can post that. It's a thing that rogues know, so I don't know if she has any levels of rogue. But, if she just so happened to know Thieves' Cant, where the heck is it? There it is. Thieves' Cant. Chat that, please. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
It's the I'm undercover.
Yeah.
It's like a weird pseudo language.
Yeah. I know at one point I found like a whole thing with Thieves' Cant, but I can't find it anymore. Like what they would actually say, but it's fine. Yes, good. And yeah, she says, yeah, I remember that. Good to see you again. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. In fact, don't even worry about it. Don't even mention it. Just one from one friend to another. Really admired your work in the in the Shadow Cloak Guild.
Yeah. Actually, that's what I came to talk to Rob about. If you had a moment, but I see you have guests. Rob's like, "Oh, no, don't even worry. They're actually coming here asking about the Swift Cloaks, in fact. And who better to ask than you? They were I'm wondering what happened with you and the old Duke when you took him out on that mission. You can see Famaya immediately just like her mood has dropped. She's like, oh, him. Well, I suppose if you have any questions, I'd be willing to answer them.
Taffy kind of, he's starting to relax a little bit, as he wasn't immediately indicated in, breaking into a jail. So he goes like, actually, that we could use your help. We're sort of in a situation ourselves, and it just so happens to involve your shadow cloaks. They may be caught up in a little bit of a conspiracy to, start an entire war, with the Drow. Sorry, they say shadow. The Storm Cloaks, not Shadow Cloaks.
Swift Cloaks.
Swift Cloaks. I got there. It started with an S.
you were getting there. It's okay. Interesting. I haven't heard much since helped me out of that little jam. What's going on? Rob, what's happened?
Yeah, he'll let Rob or Arca. He's a little flustered at the moment, so he'll let either of them explain what's going on while he let's go over the handshake, kind of backs up to a wall.
Okay. Should I explain then?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. All right. Well, first of all, good to meet you, Famaya. Okay, so essentially, we have reason to believe that the Swift Cloaks are part of a plot to kill the Queen. They've been consorting with the Crows, and and one of their members, Sturken, is like kind of our lead-in to this whole thing. So we know like he's the one who like tried to kill the Queen first, but like he's also connected with the Crows, and the Swift Cloaks also seem to be part of it, and it is all very suspicious. And so we'd like some information on this.
So, my Swift Cloaks are being used to try to kill the Queen? What in the world? Goes against everything this guild stands for. Oh, I already feel a headache coming on.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate.
Understandable.
You mentioned the Crows? Was it?
Yeah. Do you know anything about them, or have it be like...
Their name has came up once or twice, years ago now. I think, rumor had it they were involved in the murder of a merchant or two in Valgard, and we were trying to help protect at the time. Very sneaky, that plot, and regicide. That's royal mess, it sounds like.
You could call it that.
How do you think they're connected now? Last I knew the Crows were some assassination group, but there's no way they'd be affiliated with my guild.
So at that, he pulls out the note that they, or the information, the note, the letters that they found at Sturkin's place, and he sort of hands them over to Famaya. I was like, well, unfortunately, I don't know if you know a man named Sturkin. Does that ring any bells?
Can't say it does. And she starts to kind of like shift through the stuff you gave her.
Like, well, it seems that he needed maybe a scapegoat or something, but we originally thought we were guarding him to Valgard, but it turns out he had some nefarious plots, and we ended up getting framed for murder and, assassination. And then as we investigated, we found what you're reading through right now. We don't know how far down it goes, and we're still collecting evidence and trying to piece this puzzle together, but we're hoping to stop it before it gets out of hand, as it were.
She's like looking over the letter that had been signed by Captain Redsteel, and she looks at it. And she like brings it close to her face and like narrows her eyes. She's like, so, very interesting. No, I've never heard of Sturkin. I'm not sure who that is, but where did you find this? She like holds up the letter.
That was in Sturkin's house, or at least one of his hideouts. At the very least, was booby trapped and everything.
I see. It's just odd because the signature reminds me of someone else's.
Oh.
Maybe it's just coincidence.
Oh.
And who might that be?
I mean, it's been years. I'd have to compare notes, but I swear that almost looks like the Duke's handwriting.
Oh. Taffy just
Parker
buries his hand.
looks and stares at Taffy, like wide-eyed.
It looks like
Ari is just like, I knew it!
I knew it. Taffy's like, oh, it was a thing. His brother's trying to tell. Oh my god. Why? How did this happen? How did we get involved in this?
Famaya will speak and say, well, so Rob, I've heard weird stories around. So what do people think happened to me exactly? Probably, story went that you and those two newbies you took with you apparently got attacked by a group of rogues or thieves or something. Fought them off best you could, and it said that you took mortal wounds. The other two survived, as did the Duke. So that's the story they're spinning.
What
Fascinating.
actually happened?
So, I was delivered a letter from dear old Duke Gibberoth, and he was requesting that he have an escort of a few of my people to help him to some home he has just outside of Darkwood. These nobles and their country homes. So I decided, being he was essential royalty, that I would take him myself and a couple of newbies we had that had just joined the guild maybe only a week or so prior were very insistent that they come with me, and I was very hesitant at first. As, I'd rather would have taken people more skilled or more experienced with me, some of my officers, but I decided, why not? It should be an easy enough job. Things have been quiet lately. Let them get their feet wet, So we leave. Just myself, the two of them, and the Duke in his carriage. And it wasn't long after we got into Darkwood, as we were taking a path through the trees, that sudden we were stopped by two thieves out on the road, and I thought it was kind of funny, really. Two, I mean, what are they going to do? Next thing I know, two become four, as the two that I had taken with me turned their swords to me. I was just like, oh. Yes, it was rather unfortunate, and I like to say I'm quite skilled, but I'm not quite skilled enough to hold off four people on my own. Next thing I know, I'm knocked out, and I wake up in Drake Mountain's prison.
Oh
Told
no!
I was being charged with treason for attacking the Duke, and I was incredibly confused as to what was going on, but that Dragonborn wouldn't listen to a word I had to say.
Mention the prison. Oh.
And so I've been there 5 years.
Dang, they kept you that long? Trying to, like, nonchalantly.
Yeah, it didn't feel like that long, and then after I got out, realized a lot of time had passed.
He kind of interjects a little bit. He's like, so, did you happen to know of a member in your guild called Red Steel? Like a Captain Red Steel?
No, certainly not, unless one of my officers decided to take some pseudonym as their name.
Well, no, go ahead.
Then, has anyone exactly seen Red Steel? Does this guy even exist?
I have no idea. First I'm hearing of him.
I was like, I would imagine not. This sounds like he's either imaginary puppet figure so that they can, you know, it's very hard to murder a ghost, especially one that doesn't exist, or, interfere with him in any conceivable way. And it looks really nice on the books. People start investigating this Red Steel, and they, tend to not look too much into what the other members of the guild might be doing.
Makes sense.
Regardless, I am quite keen on regaining my spot as guildmaster, so...
Do you think if you just walk right back in, they'll just go back to the things? How does your organization work when previous leaders show back up after, being presumed dead?
Real quick, Starion,
Oh,
can
sorry.
you peek at Discord?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Well, to be honest, we haven't had anything like this happen. I took over after our previous leader died. Never had this happen before, so I have no idea if they'll just try to kill me on sight or not. But
Would you like some backup?
God.
I wouldn't mind it. For certain.
What I don't know, and this maybe just be, just be, throwing out a conspiracy here, but it sounds like the Crows needed a front to operate through, and your guild, unfortunately, was the target for that front.
Seems like it. I'm going to have a lot of reputation to rebuild.
Taffy's like, he just feels that. He's like, I completely understand. Whatever the Padlock Guild can do to help restore that reputation, you just let us know.
I appreciate having a fellow guild person got my back.
But of course.
For right now, I'm just trying to lay a little low. I want to go stirring the hornet's nest already.
Understandable. I believe we're about to go and investigate the Duke's house. Do you happen to... Does anyone... he dresses both Rob and Famaya here. Do you happen to know if the Duke's in town at the moment?
No idea. Rob also just shrugs his shoulders. Renarian will...
Yeah,
he's
about to... Yeah, he's gonna, like, look at Ari.
Renarian will say, I thought I heard something about the Duke. He is home, I believe. I think he's set to go out somewhere soon, but he should still be home.
Alright. Sounds like we can at least talk to him, and then if things go a little sideways, we can always wait for him to leave and then investigate further. And, Taffy kind of rocks back and forth, sighing. We can always investigate a little more discreetly.
Yes, I think that would be a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
One more question though. Do we know what's the story for what the Duke's brother died of?
Ari will speak up and say, well, King Arduke was rather sickly, to be honest, and they say that he just died of some horrible illness he'd been fighting off for a year or two. Which is true. I mean, I've met with him previously before that happened. He was often not looking very well.
Oh. God, just... Oh. Royal Vizier decided he wanted to... Oh, no. Taffy's just grumbling. He's just grumbling to himself.
Yeah.
Alright. Noted. Suspicious, but noted.
Wait, you don't think something weird happened with the king, do you?
Taffy's got his face buried in his paws.
Just saying,
No.
there's a pattern.
How did we get boy?
So Taffy does kind of like he kind of through muffled, he's muffled because he's talking into his hands, but he's like, if I had given what we know, the pieces we have in play, it sounds like the Duke is making a power play. He probably killed the king and then tried to get out of town to give himself a... Yeah, it's a little, you hear this sort of thing in stories, but yeah, guess what? We're living in one right now. The skipped town to try and have an alibi, got the crows involved. They're using the swift cloaks as a front, and now he's trying to start a war with the drow by framing them, assuming Nars and his team, my bad, excuse me, found evidence, which if they did,
Ari's just like nodding his head, like, yeah. We should maybe we should try to meet up with them first before we start investigating the Duke. I think it's getting rather late as well. It might be better we rest for the night.
Sounds like a plan.
But
Yeah.
my thanks to you both. It's been a pleasure. He'll say to Robin for mine.
Yeah, it's you've been very helpful with our investigation.
Yeah, of course. Anything to help out an old friend, as he'll like pat Ark on the back. Famaya's just like, yeah, I would like to see this Captain Redsteel brought to justice, or the Duke himself, if he's involved in it. Sounds to me, she's like looking at the letter again that you had given to her to look at that was written by Captain Redsteel. She's like, looks to me, he and Captain Redsteel might be one and the same.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it worse.
Mhm. If you need me, I'll be around the city, perhaps, and Rob will be like, oh, yeah, you're more than welcome to stay here for Maya. Got an extra bed in the other room. Oh, thank you, Rob. I'd appreciate it. I guess if you guys need me again, I'll be here.
We very well might. So,
Yep.
thank you for the offer.
Of course. And take care. This is messy.
Oh, is it messy?
Yeah.
So as they're leaving, he kind of talks to Ari, Yulia, and Arca. He's like, "All right, I have kind of a plan. If we can get Lord Flaming and you, Ari, I think with the two of you, if you can, and this is really important, if you can keep the Duke distracted, we can go and sort of slip away and look through his house. Ari, you need to try and get as much information out of him as possible without letting him on that we are investigating him, or that we know that he's involved with the crows, or that he's involved with, you know, the swift cloaks. Like, none of that, but we need to, like, you know, ask some leading questions, like, you know, hey, you know, I heard you left town when your brother died. Well, you know, I hope everything was okay. You know, I hope everything, you know, what was up with that sort of thing. If you need more of a distraction, get Lord Flaming to start talking about art. He could go on forever about it, and I'm sure that can keep the Duke locked down if you need him to not move around.
All right. Sounds easy enough.
Excellent.
All right,
Yeah.
you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you guys heading out, or?
Yeah.
Taffy's ready to hit up the Duke. Hopefully, I'd probably stop by Lord Flaming. Man, he's not going to be there. Watch. We're going to get there. He's going to be gone. It's like, welp.
Alright, and as you guys leave Rob's shop/home and head back out onto the streets, that is where we are going to take our 10-minute break of the night. Now that we've been going for a little while. So everyone, feel free to take the opportunity, get up, stretch, get some food, get a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever you gotta do.
Oh, baby.
And yeah, we'll come back in about 10 minutes.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Talk to you guys soon.
Sounds good. See you in a bit.
Later, skippers.
At the bed, though, it's late. That's true. That's fine. No worries. You all good. I do appreciate you stopping by. Don't worry, you can always watch the rest of it on the VOD, or you can wait for the episode to come out. Well, have a good night, have a fantastic weekend, and stay safe out there on those Fey Wilds. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go and get a beverage. I will be right back. And I am back. Man, all right. So yeah, we got a Jafar. We've got a Jafar. Oh. Duke murdered his bro, and it's like maybe he doesn't want to. I don't know if he wants to. He's clearly trying to start another Drow war. For what reason I don't know. I haven't figured that part out yet. Like I can only fathom. Watch, we're gonna go through all this trouble, and then we're gonna get caught with the drow venom, and then we're gonna get framed for trying to start the drow war. God, that's gonna be the worst. I think Taffy would just die at that point. He'd just be like, oh, well, my life's over. I wonder if there's any good, like, fantasy lawyers I could go and find. The Padlock Guild's probably got, like, some lawyers or something. Surely. Okay. We're ready. We're switching on back. Here we go. As I find the thing, there it is.
As soon as Yuvari heard the word ash, she knew.
She knew.
She knew.
She was like, "Oh, Narcellus is gone. Goodbye."
That's my boy. That's my son. Look at him go.
Look at him go. He's about to throw some hands.
I love that he has parental figures in all the people he's not looking at it for.
Yeah.
Fowlin, this man who's housed him for a year and probably views him as his own son. Oh, it's fine. He just likes me as a friend.
Apparently, yeah.
my God.
Man notoriously known for murdering his own kind. That's it. That's the father figure.
That's the father.
Yep,
figure.
that's it. There
It's
we go.
not home. It's not like the Underdark if you're not constantly fearing for your life.
Yeah.
Just gotta, he's just keeping
What is
himself on his toes.
relaxation?
Exactly.
Oh.
I'll
Yes,
relax when I
welcome.
die.
But yes, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
Back to our session of the night. Let's see. So where we left off, Taffy, Arca, Yulia, and Ari are currently leaving Rob's home/shop and entering back into kind of the market square area. As you come outside, it's gotten pretty late in the day, approaching the evening time. So it's starting to get a little quieter, but you still hear, lots of music drifting about, especially from the tavern just a little ways down the road. And as you guys come out, you see Narcellus, Tove, and Yuvari seem to be kind of coming your way. You guys have all been reunited once more.
Oh, excellent. Well, Taffy will wave him down.
And Narcellus will kind of lead everybody over there.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Oh, we found it all right.
He'll lift up the vial and he'll lift up one of the daggers and he'll say, "Yeah, we found what we were looking for."
Oh boy, that confirms it. That's not great.
Maybe we should go somewhere where we can talk. That's not in the middle of town.
Oh, we could.
Yeah.
It's getting a little late though, so we were gonna go talk to the Duke. We can kind of fill you in on the way over.
Why don't we... Well, if we need a place to rest, why don't we stop at the General's? I need to actually probably drop off this traitor venom. If this breaks, my hands are gonna melt.
Oh, that's actually this is a good point. We'll do that. Let's go say hi to your friend.
What do you mean by that?
Go
I
say
mean,
hi to our
I don't
get out
know.
of jail free card.
He just throws his
Glaring at Taffy.
he puts his paws up. I mean, he's smirking, but he puts his paws up in a disarming fashion. I don't know what you mean. I mean nothing. I mean nothing by it at all.
Watch yourself, cat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Knockout, drag down, fight in the middle of town. All right. And Tove's just gonna start walking towards the noble quarters. Be like, come on, guys.
Taffy will follow.
So will Yuvari, and as she's passing Narcellus, she's gonna just give him a subtle squeeze on the shoulder, be like, "It's okay, buddy."
Narcellus just goes, "I'm fine. It's fine. One of my friends just betrayed me, but I'm fine."
Taffy freezes a bit. He's like, "Wait," and he stops. He looks around. Wait, what?
Imran is not trustworthy.
Oh.
Ari gives a small sigh.
Look, you can yell at me for trusting him later, okay?
No,
No
I
one's gonna
think,
yell at you.
Yeah, I think that was hard enough as it was.
Yes, well, let's at least head back to my family's estate. We can turn that into my father, which you've got, as he looks at Marcellus. I really do think it might be good to rest for the evening. I highly doubt we'll get an audience with the Duke this late.
Oh, that's a good point.
Fine by me.
All right, let's go. Let's decompress. Here we go.
You all make your way down the road, going back to the noble's quarter. Of course, at the gate, you've got the 2 guards on either side, but with Runarian at the head, kind of allows you guys in without a problem.
You about to be like, I'll go get some damn crabs. Don't think I
Don't make me do it again.
Wait,
Yeah.
is it the same guards from like earlier?
It's unclear, as they're wearing like the full plate armor with helmets and everything, so you can't see their faces.
Okay, noted.
Yeah, they learned their lesson the first time.
They know better. They can smell the crab
Oh
from
my
here.
god.
Uh-oh.
The hedge is on top of the tree.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna close my eyes. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Yeah, probably for the best.
What you don't know about tree hedges?
Do you like this tree on top of the castle?
Yeah, there's that.
You didn't. What?
Look at that.
Oh, this
Castle
one's
trees.
right here.
You just let me have nice things. I build maps for you, and you mock me.
Listen,
No, it's great.
they're trying to
My
be
favorite.
You know, they're doing some elf decor over here. You know, you gotta spruce up the roof with some vegetation.
Yeah.
The things that I do for this campaign.
And we appreciate it. Yeah.
We love
Yeah.
Especially your tree hedges.
Yes. Regardless, you guys approach the Kiranul estate, and I assume, Runarian will probably just lead the way, as he will just open the front door without knocking. Say, he'll call in, Lauren, father! Trying to call for someone who might be in. You guys enter into what is a fairly nice house. It's very big on the outside, and as you come in, everything is made of either wood or like white stone or green, whatever. Very heavily like forest themed, with like leaves all over the place and kind of in the furniture and the fabric that covers like a couple of couches that are in the main kind of almost foyer area. Foyer, I think is the word I'm actually looking for. Foyer. Yeah, Narcellus, what's up?
I'm so sorry. He's just going to lean directly over to Yvonne. And he's just gonna say, oh my god, I didn't think it could be any uglier than it was on the outside.
Oh.
I'm kind of used to the desert, so like, the trees are pretty nice, actually. Very well kept.
Yeah, but it's like he lives in a tree.
Yeah, that seems very elfy, don't you think?
Excuse you?
What? He's a wood elf. What else, like, plants, right?
I don't know, I'm not a wood elf.
Not all elves are the same, Yavari.
Listen.
And that's coming from Tove.
I'm not trying to insinuate anything. I'm just saying it looks nice.
It's just
I
from
feel like
his
you kind of are.
his homeland decor. He just wants to take a little piece of home, and he brought it over here.
Exactly. Thank you, Taffy.
Do well.
Regardless, soon enough, Renarian comes back with Baldwin in tow behind him, still wearing like his very casual dress. Because I can't be bothered to change his freaking token.
I'll do it eventually.
That's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's
it's all
fine.
good.
Just how he is.
Yeah, wearing his green shirt with kind of embroidery on it, and gold and leaves and shit.
Yes, it's very casual.
It's very
Yeah,
So casual.
Yeah.
It's not his armor,
It's
Yeah.
casual for him.
right?
Yeah.
As he sees you all waiting in the foyer, he kind of nods his head in greeting. See you all again. Arian said you had much to talk about.
Yeah, actually, if you don't mind, and he just like holds up the vial, he's like, I feel really uncomfortable holding this.
Oh, is that?
Yeah!
Yeah,
Ah,
it's,
and
it's the thing.
He'll reach out, gently take it as he holds it in his hand.
He holds up a finger. He's like, he reaches into his belt. He pulls out both daggers.
Oh my
He
god.
holds them by the blade. He's like, these were with it.
These were with it.
Both of them. He takes the daggers.
The other one might have been on Imran.
I'm sorry.
Taffy just tenses. He's like, yep.
I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, he's not with us right now.
Taffy Conley's like, not with us in the like finality sense.
Yeah, I punched him in the face.
Nershells has a mean left hook.
That was awesome.
Is
Yeah.
he? So like he's still running around out there.
I hope he's dead, but sure.
Ah,
Oof.
okay, got it, understood. Message received.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I just Taffy leans straight back up again.
Baldwin will say, I very well have to find him. At this point, he is implicated a little too much in all of this, Nershells.
Do what you want to, I don't care.
Oh, he looks like a little surprised as the eyebrows raise up. He says, where did you find all of this anyway? Spider venom.
It was in this rundown, held together by hopes and dreams shack at the end of the pier.
Oh my god.
We got attacked after a while when we were looking for it, but it's fine.
Well, I'm glad you all made it out in one piece at the very least. Did you happen to find anything out about Sturkin, or as he kind of looks over the whole party?
Well,
Oh boy, did we.
yeah, it's if Arca wants to, if you would like to do that, I'm gonna go and internally scream over here in this very comfy seat.
Arca pats Taffy on the shoulder.
Thank you. I'm gonna need that. He just sits down, buries his face, and just like
It's
you
like,
don't hear
yeah,
him scream, but you can feel it.
Before Arca begins on his long explanation, can Rochelle's ask if they can sit or if they're gonna stand in the foyer the entire time?
You're welcome. Sit. Arian's like, yes, come, have a seat. Let's rest for a bit. And then he'll kind of like guide you all over to like this little seating area that's got like a few different sofas set up around like a low table. Where everyone is welcome to have a seat. Oh, Narcellis died.
Oh,
Yeah, I killed him. It's fine. We don't
Oh,
blame him
no.
on that.
No, Shell's
Marcellus.
just ceased just could not anymore.
He tripped on a tree.
He tripped on a tree. The elf
The trees
decor
got him.
The trees got him. Nature's like,
Revenge
you're
of the
talking shit.
tree.
I heard you talking shit about my foyer.
Uh-huh.
Are you talking shit?
Yeah. Okay. So as everyone gets all settled and seated and less likely to faint from the news, Arca just blurts out, "There is no Captain Redsteel."
Oh god.
The dude is trying to kill the queen.
I'm sorry, but
Arca, you are the
Right.
master of subtlety.
Royal Duke Gibralth Georgia is trying to kill Your Highness?
Yes. And oh my god.
It would appear so.
Okay.
Through muffled paws in the corner while Taffy's just staring at the floor.
Still screaming.
He's still screaming.
You just hear feet like in the corner of the room.
Just, ah.
Okay. Okay. Arca like pauses and like he's trying to collect his thoughts, and then he starts to explain. Okay, so we met with my contact who used to be part of the Swiftcloaks, and well, we found out that everything like seems kind of shady that's going on with the Swiftcloaks. The leader was supposedly killed in like an escort mission involving the Duke. But well, here he kind of like turns to Taffy and like he like sees he's still screaming in the corner and is like But we saw that was very much not the case, because the old guild leader Famaya showed up like as we were talking to my contact. So she's definitely alive, and she told us the actual story is that her escort turned against her and she was knocked out and imprisoned.
Holden at that point just has like his head in his hands, just rubbing at his face. He's like, oh god.
This is a mess. This is
This
getting
is
worse.
such a big conspiracy theory. You see Var just like hold her face along with the other two.
Can Archelaus ask Arca a question?
Yes.
He's gonna look at him and he's gonna say, so they were attacked on this escort mission? Where were they going that they wouldn't have been noticed?
Apparently the Duke had a home in the Darkwood.
Right outside the Darkwood. Yep.
He just starts laughing and you just hear I'm sorry, what?
Is
What's the Darkwood?
I'm sorry. He's like rubbing under his eye. He's like, that's drow territory right outside of my home.
oh, that's not good.
You
Wow.
tell me the royal duke has property in Darkwood.
Oh, well, apparently he does.
Okay, sure, buddy.
I mean, this was from the guild leader herself.
So, I
Why?
mean,
Oh.
maybe he didn't have property out by the Darkwood, but maybe he was going there for some reason? I mean...
Well, it's a good place to bring someone to kill them, and then if it goes wrong, try to blame it on the drow.
There is that.
Fair.
I guess Farmia didn't actually quite make it to her destination.
Yeah.
Alright.
Definitely did.
Okay, we found drow poison, drow daggers, and then now to Darkwood. Okay.
Just
Something
looking
is
at
a little
Yavari.
bit suspicious.
Just looking at Yavari, like, you're starting to see what my life is like.
She like reaches over and pats his knee. I get it. Doesn't say anything, just goes, I get it.
Yeah.
So, and Taffy pipes up. He's like, I have a question. The only thing I can't really figure out is, maybe someone can help me here. Why would the Duke try and start up a whole war with the Drow again? Like,
Oh boy.
is there
Why
a
not?
reason for that?
As a distraction?
Perhaps.
So, if I might speculate, if you've noticed, this entire city hates my people. And I do mean the entire city, with the exception of Lunarian and his eccentric father, no offense. So, if he were in fact trying to kill the queen, he would need the support of the people, and what better way to get support of the people than by attacking the people that they hate?
Do they think that's a war they could win?
Well, they have twice, so...
Ooh.
Historically,
That's-
yeah, historically, I mean, the Drow really aren't set up for success, so...
Yes, that's how they annexed Darkwood from us 40, 50 years ago, I don't know.
So you think maybe it's some kind of they like the whole the mentality of let me finish what we started kind of thing.
Well, yes, but also it's a good way to sort of pass on the blame of killing the queen onto somebody else, because who's going to suspect the Duke when there's all of this evidence that, you know, the Drow conspired to kill the queen?
Oh, and we got a lot of reasons to do it, too.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's say he theoretically succeeds and then he starts a war and then he gets put in charge. Well, now he's in charge of a kingdom that's at war. I guess I suppose if he can win it very quickly, then he's secured his power and, you know,
Well,
has his war.
To
I mean,
be
even
fair...
if he doesn't win it,
Go ahead.
oh no, even if he doesn't win it, I mean, he'll still be, or even if it takes forever for him to win it, he'll still be king.
Yeah, and to be fair, he's not the one that would be fighting it. He just sort of carefully looks at Falvin.
Wait, what did he say? That we're...
Oh, he said, and to be fair, the Duke is not the one who would be fighting it.
Yeah, Falcon just sighs. Yeah.
Taffy's just got, like, you know, he's covering his mouth with one of his hands. He's just sitting there, just, like, dead staring, like, across the room. Like, not at anybody, just at the wall. Just, like, going through his head, like... like, what kind of solutions that they could do to stop this.
So, how's everybody feeling?
Well, to be honest, probably not gonna want to come back over and do business in Valgard. You know what? No land security can have this place. It's that's good.
Yeah.
There won't be much business to do when this whole city is burned to the ground. Haha, joking. I'm joking.
You know what?
All joke. But Yubari's actually feeling very distressed at this moment and is using humor to cope with her stress. She's like, oh, we're so fucked. What has happened? What has led us to this point of time?
He looks to the general, and Taffy pipes up. He's like, I don't suppose at this point we have enough evidence to incriminate the Duke, do we?
Well, what exactly do you have to link him? I need solid evidence other than.
What about Famaya?
So I did have a thought. She said she recognized the Duke's handwriting on the note we confiscated from our friend Sturkin's place of dwelling. If we could get our hands on, or maybe investigate or something like that, our hands on some of his other documents, maybe we could link the signature. That would be a start. Your ex-friend as a testimonial would help with that. He temples his hands and is like, and I happen to know a very thorough investigator who would be all too happy to, officially get involved in sort of, anywhere there's crime.
Well, the letters to compare for a signature and writing would help. I suppose it depends on what's written on those documents that would help to incriminate him. As if I'm about to charge him with regicide, I need proper evidence.
Yeah, alright, I was afraid of that. I guess then the next step, of course of action, would be to try and acquire a few damning objects from his place of dwelling in a maybe not quite so official way.
Oh, Taffy, do we have to break into another manor?
It sure does sound like that, but hey, look at it this way. At least we got some practice in.
Oh, shut up! I am not getting dragged into another basement for you guys. I'm sorry. I'm saying it.
Fair enough.
And yet, I somehow feel like that is not going to be the last time, actually.
Oh.
Shut up.
Well, there might be an alternative. As far as we know, right, this Ari, our golden boy here, has let us know that the Duke may, or not Ari, I'm sorry, Rob, right? Was it Rob that let us know that the Duke wasn't going to be there?
No, that was Ari. You were right.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The Duke might be leaving town at some point, in which case, though that might make it hard to actually arrest him if we do get evidence. But we could always just wait for him to leave and then try to, peruse his belongings.
But this does kind of feel like a time-sensitive situation.
That is true. At least we've removed the poison from play, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there isn't like a plan B or C or D or
It's true. I guess alternatively, we could try another avenue, or let's call it an angle of investigation. There is the Swift Cloaks. They might have some kind of evidence on him. And of course, my personal favorite, tracking down the Crows and, storing them up to see if they might have some evidence on him.
I don't know how smart that would be. Like going after all of the Crows versus just trying to break into one manor.
What if we planted the poison in his home and we get your detective friend to come investigate and find said poison? Would that incriminate him?
I've been looking between them all like, I know I'm not getting this right now.
Can you guys stop trying to get me thrown back in prison? That'd be great.
Let's just pretend that never happened. Just backtrack.
Listen, if you can find something with writing on it, I can compare it to whatever other note you had that incriminates him hiring the crows, or we still haven't found Sturkin yet, so there's that matter as well.
Yeah, and I kind of don't have Emery anymore, so that's a problem.
Yes.
I mean, the little bastard, really, is he that useful?
I mean, I can't unpunch his face, so...
This is true. This is so true.
Other than that, yes, there's a matter of the Duke. It just... at least let Renarian maybe help you get into his house properly. I can't quite condone law breaking. Go from there.
What if it's espionage? That's kind of military-esque.
Yes, but then I would have to give you a search warrant for it to be legal, and I don't really have enough evidence.
Wait,
So,
I have a thought.
Poison.
Okay, not quite
What
that
was
thought.
Happy?
What if, you know, I'm an agent of the Padlock Guild, and technically I'm here on official business. Perhaps I could convince him to, you know, give him the sales pitch, and that would give me plenty of cause to go through his house, you know, improving his locks.
Taffy, I don't know if you've noticed, but every single person you've asked in this town has used no land security.
Yes, but they don't have Padlock Guild security. The superior security. Listen, I can
Double
sell.
security.
I can sell it to him. I can get in there. I can convince him. I don't even need. Maybe he doesn't even really need to buy it. I just need to convince him to let me look over his locks.
If I may, General, may I use you as an example?
sure.
Taffy, try to sell a padlock to General Falcon.
All right, General. I
Yes.
assume you use Gnomeland security.
I don't, in fact.
Oh, well, that makes this even easier. Does he have a window nearby?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Does he have a window nearby?
Yeah, there's probably quite a few windows in the house. I imagine most of them, they're usually open, but right now it seems they're all shut. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's like a couple on like the wall to your side.
Are any of them? Do any of them have a locking mechanism?
Yeah, I mean, you look at a couple of them, and they do appear to have just like some very simple locks on the windows, just to mostly like latch them shut.
Okay, so he's gonna go to the window. He's gonna, you know, make sure it's shut, latch it, you know, make sure that, you know, he demonstrates that he can't open it while it's latched. And then what would I need to do to basically break this lock? As a matter of fact, we'll even like climb through the window to get outside, then make sure it's, you know, closed, and like, you know, mention, like wave over like Tove or someone to come lock the window.
Tove is not getting involved in breaking General Faldman's window.
That's fine. There's someone go lock it for him. I'll do it.
Oh no!
Agent of Chaos. Let's go.
Perfect.
Oh no!
And then he'll go and what do you need me to do to basically demonstrate that this lock is garbage and that Taffy could easily just break in?
I mean, at that point, I guess you're just.
Doing a
Are you
lock
trying to? Are you going to force it open, or are you going to try and finesse it open?
He's gonna finesse it open.
Okay.
Like he'll whip out his thieves' tools and everything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a
Okay.
sleight of hand. I don't know.
Oh, a sleight of hand? Oh. Okay.
Wait, maybe.
Okay. 'Cause if it's lockpicking, it would be just a dex check.
Does it seem kind of like the lock is on the inside? little.
Yeah, so he's gonna use his thieves' tools to
Sure.
like, you know,
Oh yeah.
slip in between
Alright.
cracks and like
Okay. Yeah, so
unjigger the
a dex-
ledge.
A dex check. All right.
Okay. So since he's using his thieves' tools, I get my proficiency bonus with it, and he's gonna use his anima shard.
Okay.
So this is a this will be at a +3 because I can't do a dex check and add my proficiency bonus into it.
All right. Yeah.
Oh dang! Well, it's a 19 either way. Good job, anima shard.
Nice job. Yeah. So you fairly easily, fairly skillfully, use your thieves' tools, and you make very quick work of that window lock to then reopen it once more from the outside.
So he opens it, fairly quickly. Whips his thieves' tools out. Slides them in, unlatches it, pulls them back out. Puts it it takes him seconds, and then he pops the window open, climbs back in, shuts the window, turns to spins around, turns to the general. It's like, General, as a professional and a agent of the Padlock Guild, after thoroughly testing and inspecting your current estate's security, I would highly advise that you invest in some, as you can see, proper locking mechanisms. Imagine if I was someone who was quite unscrupulous here to pilfer your hard-earned goods or your treasures. That would be not great. So if you would, and we offer quite good rates at the same time.
Are you able to give an example of one of your guild's locks?
Oh god, please don't buy one from him.
But
He's
of
got his
course.
face. He's just got his face in his hands. Like, no.
So, and if you allow me, you don't have to. But he does. If he could pull out like a padlock lock.
Okay.
Okay. So actually, I have some of these written up that I haven't shared yet. But he walks up to the general and he pulls out a lock. Let's see, which one of these do I want to use? Let's use the trick lock. So he pulls out a lock with it. Looks like a standard standard lock mechanism that can be integrated into a window or a door. Looks like it has a standard keyhole. And it's like, this here is a Padlock Guild patented trick lock. Now, as you can see, it has a keyhole here, and he pulls out a key, and it looks like it's a pretty sophisticated key. It's got edging in it and grooves and that sort of thing. Not quite typical of your standard fantasy key. The big steel looking rod with a couple of prongs off of it. And so he inserts it and he twists it, and of course the lock doesn't pop open. And it's like, as you can see here, this is our one of our trick lock models. The standard key, and of course any other nefarious tools that may be inserted into the keyhole, will not actually open this lock, at least with the key facing hole. And then he pulls out the key, and he basically, what he does is he spins the front plate about a quarter clockwise, and you hear this little click noise, and a small another keyhole pops up at the bottom of the lock. It's like, as you can see here, the keyhole's actually hidden. So for instance, any would-be ne'er-do-well would waste their time on the fake keyhole, whereas the actual one, as he inserts the key in and turns it and the lock, of course, pops open, would, still keep your things quite secure and allow you access, while most people unfamiliar with the padlock, which, by the way, are, fairly well-guarded secrets aside from our clientele. And of course, our patented key design is typically rather difficult to lockpick.
He nods his head slowly as he's listening to Taffy's explanation. Very keenly focused on him. Says, that should work well enough on Duke of Roth. You might even sell him some.
Oh my god!
He's got the biggest smile on his face.
No.
You've got Yuvari convinced.
He slow
Right.
spins around and just looks at the party he's got the biggest like kitty grin on his face. How's that for a sales
Oh
pitch?
God. That's
Orca
Oh.
applauds.
Marcellus just has his fucking head in his hands. He's like, you've got to be goddamn joking me.
I'm very good at my job.
I'll buy one.
No, fuck.
Don't worry, for friends, it's on the house.
Oh, thanks. You got me covered, bud.
So he kind of tosses he's tossing the lock up and down in his paw, and he's like, "So we have that plan if we would like to use that, but of course I'm always open to suggestions."
Can you just kill me?
That's our plan. That's the plan.
Yeah, honestly, it seems like a solid plan.
Yeah. If you can get General Baldwin to be like, yeah, I'll buy some logs from you.
Yeah.
It's a good plan.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
You're not suggesting that you use your position in the padlock game to essentially, commit breaking and entering.
Well, I wouldn't be breaking and entering. My wonderful team of friends would be helping me assess the situation, of course, on work business, and I would, of course, pay you. And while I am dealing with the client directly, as an agent ought do, my wonderful commissioned contract workers, my third-party agents, will go and inspect the rest of the house to make sure that the take count of windows, doors, what needs to be locked, what might be secure, what might not be secure, an assessment, as it were, while I, schmooze with the client.
General Fulton, you wouldn't happen to have a pair of animal horns laying around, goat-like in nature?
Why?
He just turns really slow to look at you.
Oh.
He just looks at us. Somehow I doubt that having a drow in his house will go over well, but, Yvar.
Mm-hmm.
You and I have the same hair texture.
Uh-oh.
That we do. That we do.
You look old enough to have a kid.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I think I could pass as a half-tiefling if I stuck a pair of horns to my head.
Yavari takes the biggest sigh. And she goes, yeah, we could pass as mother and son.
So glad you're on board, Mom.
Oh.
Oh god.
No problem,
Actually,
son.
no, I can't say that. Oh god.
Would you like to use my disguise kit?
I mean, I don't think I really need to change anything about myself. I just need something on top of my head.
He does a thumbs up, like, all right. Sounds like a plan to me.
Ugh, this is a disaster.
Don't worry. Hey, listen. At the very least, we'll be making a lot of money off of a very rich asshole.
That's a good
Hey.
point.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Eat the rich.
Of course, this is all, as he kind of side glances the general, official Padlock Guild business, where this is a business meeting, and as far as I'm aware, since I'll be dealing with the clientele, everything will be going smoothly, and of course, I'll be on my utmost best behavior.
I'm sure.
Perfectly legal. Wink.
And he does turn back to the rest of the party. He's like, yes, perfectly legal and, not incriminating the guild if we can help it in any way, shape, or form.
Right, I promise I
Yeah.
won't light anything on fire.
Most appreciated.
Well, since you're all here, late, rather than having to go find somewhere to stay the night, I do have guest quarters available that could house all of you.
Here would be, I'm fine with staying here.
That's very generous of you.
Works for me.
You okay, Nars?
Looks at Nershellis and Toad.
Oh, Tova's fine. Tova's good with this. Nershellis is also fine with this. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Very well. Renarian, would you mind? I have to find a photo of this. Yes, Father, of course. And Faldwin will get up and nod to them all before heading down the hallway, carefully holding the vial of Drider Venom and the 2 daggers he had been given. And Runarian will get up to his feet and say, "Right, well, if you all like, I'll at least show you the way to the rooms. That way, if you need to come and go as you please, at least you should hopefully be able to find your way."
Thank you, Ari.
Of course, not a problem.
Just
He'll,
pats him on the back.
So nice.
Ari will happily lead you all down a separate hallway, on kind of the other side of the room, and you'll walk by, maybe past a couple of doors. You'll see, I don't know who all was here the other day at Faldwin's house, but you'll see the little halfling Euloran kind of pass you guys by, give a little wave and greeting. He looks like he's a little busy as he hurries off somewhere else. And Renarian will take you guys down a separate, smaller hallway that has doors on, left or right side. He says, "All right, well, we have a few guest quarters here. I believe each one could fit up to probably half the party, but you're all welcome to use whatever room you'd like. There's quite a few available."
God, I keep forgetting you're rich.
It'll be nicer than the ground or a tavern bed.
Yes, it's a rather large home. If anyone's hungry, let me know. I can always have some food cooked up for everyone.
I am actually kind of starving.
Yeah, we haven't eaten in a little while.
It's true. Good. I'll see if you, Lauren, can put something on, and then I'll be right back. Get comfortable if you'd like.
Thank you, Golden Boy.
No problem. He'll leave you guys be and head back down the hallway, calling for Lauren. Lauren. Kind of leaves you guys be.
Nice.
We'll just kind of look between all the doors, I'm going to go ahead and call Arca as one of my roommates, just in case childhood nightmares come to life.
It's fair enough.
Not on my watch, they won't.
Not on my watch.
Thanks, Arca.
Of course.
Yavari is going to choose the room that's closest to the exit or towards the hallway. And she's probably going to be bunking with Yulia.
So Tove, I imagine you'll probably want to bunk with your friend Ari, with the golden boy.
Boyfriend.
Wait, okay. That, Taupe's just gonna walk into a room that nobody has claimed.
Toph, there's no shame in trying it before you buy it.
Oh my god!
Okay, one, you're 16. Chill out.
I am not 16.
Okay, 15. No shame in it.
I am not. Shut up! He will just immediately enter a room and just hop.
Toe's just gonna stick her head out of her room and say, "Nice one, Yabari."
Taffy's just leaning against the wall, just watching this happen. He's got that.
Good job today, Taffy. Damn.
Well, thank you. I do. Finally, I'm glad I can actually use some of my salesman skills and, trying to stop a really bad situation. And hey, if we pull this all off, this will be heckin' great for the guild's reputation. Padlock Guild stops or helps stop conspiracy to start war or something, something like that. I don't know. I'm not great with headlines.
Sure. Sure. Well, you already sold me. Don't oversell it. But she gives him kind of a pat on the shoulder before she heads into her room to settle down.
He just kind of chuckles to himself.
I'm sure Yulia will write up a great song about this, Taffy. Don't worry.
Oh man, thank you, Arca. Thank you. This is the I'm counting on it. He's kind of stoked. He's ready to go.
Yeah. Alright. Very good. Right, then was there anything else anyone would like to do for the moment?
I'm good.
No.
Toe was good.
No, not that.
Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry,
Please stand
give
by.
me- Yeah.
Please stand.
You're
It's all
good.
Yeah.
But it's helping me with something. So yeah, you guys all settle down for the night. Eventually, Renarian comes back to kind of just hang out with you guys. And also Yaloran eventually brings you guys some dinner, probably something simple, just like rice, meat, and some vegetables. Cooked up, nice hearty meal to get in your stomachs before you lay down for some rest. Yeah, most of the evening is just spent with one another, hanging out, unwinding, as you try to digest what all you guys have learned in your day here in Valgard.
What a day it was, God.
Right? And you all,
Real.
soon enough, will drift off to sleep. Give me 1 second. Hold on, we're almost there.
No, you good. No worries.
All right. So. Alright, so as you all drift to sleep, perhaps some with dreams, some without, Taffy,
Uh-oh.
as you have fallen asleep, your eyes soon open. God, I can't stand this music for this right now.
It's too happy and upbeat. Oh god, the ominous is
Too
back.
happy.
Oh boy.
Taffy, as you drift off to sleep, you find your eyes opening to an odd scene, but one that you're familiar with, as you are floating out over what appears to be a large body of water.
Oh no.
And out before you, you see the large ports of Abydos, your hometown. You know, the large, sprawling capital city of Akhet. You can see the many buildings, rising tall in the distance. You can see an airship or two flying through the sky. And you watch, and you see, out on the pier, you see elephants. A very rare sight, especially in Akhet, especially in Abydos of all places, but you've seen one or two before, so you recognize these creatures, large, gray, wrinkled, with massive trunks and tusks. You count them, and you see 10 elephants. And you watch as the water just at the edge of the pier bubbles and boils and moves and creates waves as you see the water shifting and moving as something starts to come up out of it. And out of the water, you see the head of an elephant. But this elephant does not look very great. It has the gray and wrinkled skin, but it's clinging to its body in ways that it shouldn't. It is very clearly deformed, and as its trunk raises, it's bent at odd angles as it heaves itself up onto the platform, one foot on top of the next. Oh god, there goes my phone.
He got so
this
into
is
it.
intense.
I really did. I really did. One foot on top of the other. And this thing drags itself out of the water. You can see every bone in its body just sticking out from it as its flesh is clinging to bone. And not only does one elephant come up, but there's a second one, a third one. An elephant keeps rising out of the water onto the pier until you see another 10 have joined the original 10. But the second set of 10 are just disgusting, and you see a swarm of flies seem to be following after them, and right before your eyes you see these elephants jump at the ones that were there, these healthy, wonderful looking elephants, and you see their trunks grip onto them and are snapping their limbs and biting into them and jabbing them with their tusks as the malnourished ones from the sea begin to eat the other ones. And that is when you wake up suddenly in a cold sweat.
If anyone's listening, they hear a loud, angry cat meow. Just a very panicky cat noise.
Marcellus will turn over and look at him and just go, "What the hell are you doing?"
Just dead staring at the ceiling nothing. It was just a bad dream.
Okay. Just immediately rolls over and goes back to sleep.
He's I don't know if Taffy would sleep the rest of the night.
What's so fair?
Just processing what he just dreamed. He's never had dreams like that before. He's like, oh no.
Yeah, that's a fair.
Trying to reason with himself, it's just a dream. It's just a dream. Just a nightmare. It's just a very weird, specific nightmare. But yeah, he's pretty floofed up. He's all bristled up and just can't get himself back to sleep.
Aww.
Fair enough. So poor Taffy will probably lie awake for a few hours still until the rest of his party awakens later in the day. And yeah, soon enough you all do as the sun rises, up above the city. It starts to filter in through the many windows of the house, filling it with light. You all just begin to waken from your slumbers, all of you feeling probably fairly well rested, aside from Taffy. And ready to start your day however you may like to do so.
Well, the first thing Taffy's gonna do is sort of as everyone's shambling down, he's gonna sort of catch Tove and say, "Hey, can I talk to you for like a second? You have a minute?"
Yeah, of course. And she'll just, I don't know if they're gonna like go to this side of a room or something, or...
Taffy will sort of hang back, wait till everyone like goes downstairs. Unless someone's gonna, hang about, but he kind of asks Tove, you're magical in some way, right? I saw you go into like the you were interested in the church, right?
I wouldn't consider myself magical, but I do follow the Order of the Seven, so...
Oh, okay, so that's like a divine thing, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It's the Order of the Seven, so it's the worship of 7 gods, and so sure, yeah, divine.
Okay, and like, so I don't suppose, forgive my ignorance here, but none of the gods that you know of, they have nothing to do with elephants, do they? I know it's a weird, awful question, just it's curious.
And Toph will kind of like take a pause here and try and like, I don't know, think to the things that she knows. I don't know if anyone particularly has a connection to elephants, but why are you asking?
No reason. Just preparing for today. As I read through random stuff, just happened to come across elephants, and was curious about elephants.
Okay, and Tobo will kind of have like a quizzical expression on her face, like she doesn't totally believe what he's saying, but she just sort of, she'll leave it alone. She'll nod and she'll say, I'll do some digging and see what I can find. How about that?
Sure. Don't stress yourself out about it too much. It's fine. Nothing really. Just some curiosity. You know what they say? Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh my god. You're being so slick about this. You're being so slick.
Listen, he's a shook kitty right now.
Oh.
He do a shook. He's spooked.
And so we'll just sort of nod and say, all right. Well, if you have any more questions about the Order of the Seven or any of the gods, I'm your gal.
Gotcha,
Finger
yeah.
guns.
Yeah, he finger guns back. Yeah. Let's go get some breakfast. And he just
I guess they go get breakfast. Yeah.
He just kind of continues on downstairs. Trying to brush it off. He's like, okay, he's trying to refocus himself. He's like, I gotta get my head in the game. Just a dream. It was just a nightmare. It was just a one-time thing.
It's a stress, Yeah,
it's the stress. The stress getting to him. It's no big deal. He's just gotta brush it. He's gotta move with it. He's gonna roll with the punches. He'll be fine.
It's fine.
Mildly stress hallucination nightmare dreams. It's okay.
It's fine.
It's fine.
But, as you guys all, as you go to join the rest of the party, you'll smell that there is the scent of food in the air. And as you kind of follow it into what looks to be kind of an informal dining room, set with like a small table that would seat probably about 8 people. You see there is fairly like nice array of food lined up for you guys for breakfast. Probably the rest of the party is already sat down to eat. There's all sorts of things from pancakes and rolls and croissants and pastries to some more meatier things like maybe some breakfast sausage or whatever else. Fruit is definitely on the table. All sorts of things for people to eat and pick upon. And you'll see at like one end of the table, Runarian and Nershellus are currently sitting across from one another, holding a hand of cards with a deck in between them. And Ari seems to be explaining to Nershellus, so essentially, you want to ask someone for a number. You're trying to make pairs of cards. You might want to ask me for a 3 because you have a 3, and if I have it, I'd give it to you. But if I don't, then I would tell you to go fish, and you draw a card from the deck.
Is Go Fish like the national game?
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. You ask first.
Oh, all right. And he'll look over his cards. You got any 2s?
He'll look down at his hand and say, "No."
Why did you say it like that?
Why did I say it like what? Did I not say it right?
You did not say it right. That's a penalty.
Oh, right, no, fish.
But no, just something about how you said no. I feel like I'm not sure I quite trust it.
Is this because I'm a drow?
No, of course not.
Well, then do your fishing.
Very, very well. And he'll reach and take the top card from the deck.
Okay,
All
so
right.
now I ask you.
Right, great.
Okay. And we'll look down at his deck of cards. He'll pause. We'll just look at Ari.
Ari looks
Narrow
back
his
at
eye
him.
a little bit. And just say, "Do you have any tools?"
Ari will look at him for a long moment. He'll kind of like, rather than having all his cards fanned out, he'll kind of like tuck them all together, and he's like, "No, I don't."
I know you do. You just asked me.
Maybe I just really like the number 2.
Show me your cards.
No,
Show me your cards.
absolutely not. Go fish.
No. Ari, and he's starting to inch over the table. And he's like, "Ari, you show me your fucking cards."
No, I don't think I will, as he's like holding them against his chest.
At that, Narshellus will disappear under the table. And he will come out on the other side, crawling up Ari's chest to grab the card.
Narshellus, what are you doing?
Give me your 2s!
No, you can't have this.
Give me your 2s!
I require the 2s.
Can he reach up and just grab them? Like, all of his cards?
Yeah, you reach, you probably just pry them out of his hand. If you flip through them really quick, you'll see he does have 1, 2.
He will pick that 2 up, and folding it, he will put it between his teeth, shred it, and swallow it. He'll say,
So violent.
nobody has any 2s. And keep in mind, he's still under the fucking table.
Well, let me see your cards. Why would you ask me for it too?
No,
Yes, come back here. Come back. This fucking like grabs him by the shirt. Like, come back here. Everyone's trying to enjoy breakfast, and these two are just.
Listen, we got breakfast and a show.
Yeah, honestly. Arca's like eating a breakfast sausage and watching this go down. Like, I don't think this is how this game is played, but I think I like it.
Feral little child is just crawling underneath the table.
Ari's like,
picks up her feet and she's like, all right. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat my sausage and shut up. All right, I'm just gonna.
right about that moment, Baldwin walks into the room.
Oh.
And he just sees, most everyone sitting rather calmly. And then he just sees Ari reaching under the table with, like, Narcellus in his grasp, like, grabbing him by the shirt. He's trying to reach for the cards he has in his hand.
Narcellus just yells, "This is like 4 different war crimes!"
What do you mean?
You're not looking at my card! He grabs, he just shoves them directly into his mouth and swallows them.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Perfect.
that is
It's
not.
Now,
That is not food.
now
That's not,
no
that's
one
not how
will
you play,
know.
Narcellus. That's not how you play.
No, that's exactly how you play. Keep doing you, Narcellus.
Oh.
Why are you encouraging this?
Listen.
Go off my shirt!
Fine, and he'll let go as Narcellus just falls back on the floor.
Narcellus immediately just smacks his fucking head on the floor.
Oh.
And you just hear, like,
God.
oh.
Taupe
You already laughed.
Taupe stands up and she's like, I guess I gotta start healing people already.
No, it's fine. And immediately pushing himself up off of the floor, you just hear this, like, bang! And it's the top of his head against the table.
Oh god. Narcellus.
He's like,
Nar-
it's fine.
No,
It's fine.
it's really
Do it
not
again.
fun.
That's really
And
Do it
Taupe
again.
Taupe
hurt
cast
yourself,
healing word. Just be like, why don't you just sit down and maybe drink some water?
He crawls out from under the table and just looks up and sees General Faltman, and he's just like, oh, good morning.
Baldwin's just like standing there with like this half smile on his face as he's been watching the whole thing with like raised eyebrows, and he's like, morning.
Good morning.
Your son's trying to teach me how to fish.
How's that going?
I think I'm winning.
I've eaten all the 2s. The 2s have been vanquished. I will now move on to the 3s. They don't stand a chance.
Something, teach a man to fish, and he'll never go hungry.
Oh.
I will vanquish the entire deck.
He just, like, pulls himself up on the chair, clearly in a little bit of pain, and he's like, so, Ari, what do I do when the rest of the numbers are gone?
I don't think we can play with this deck anymore now that you've eaten all the 2s.
Well, look, if you had just given me your 2, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Had you just given me your 2s, we wouldn't have
Oh
been in
my
this
You
mess.
God.
didn't say I had to tell the truth.
Children. Absolute children.
That was perfect. I want to see how this plays out. As he's like he's like stuffing eggs into his face.
He's like, he picks up a card from the pile, and he's like, see, look at this. This is what is this? What is a J?
What is it?
That's called a jack.
Like, that's his name?
Not quite.
J for Yukon.
But then it would be called a yak.
No, that's just the name of the card. There's a Jack, Queens, and Kings. They're just what do you call those cards? There's a name for them, and I don't remember.
Oh God, I'm not gonna get charged with regicide if I eat one of the queens, am I?
Oh my god!
I certainly hope not.
After a minute, he's gonna look over the doorway and he's gonna be like, are you going to be joining us? I don't mean for fish, I mean for food. I mean, you can join for fish, but it's a brutal game and I don't know if you can handle it.
Oh my god.
It's very intense.
Play war. Paulman will walk into the room and start picking up something.
He's like, what is war?
That's where you split the deck evenly between 2 or more people. Usually 2 is best. And you just put cards down, and whoever puts down the highest card wins. And the whole point is to eventually have the whole deck of cards.
Okay, and then what do you do with them?
Keep them or reshuffle them to play something else?
Oh.
You're not typically supposed to eat playing cards.
Listen, you're also not typically supposed to eat things like rats, snakes, or people, but we make exceptions.
Sorry?
Oh,
Who's
Yeah, I
the
think
last
it's very
one?
specific.
people? I'm not saying I eat people, I'm saying that I know people who've eaten people.
Oh. That spoiled my breakfast.
Oh, don't start.
Navari eats sausage as soon as he says that.
Just
Yum!
looking down the line like, okay, out of all of you, who supports me eating the playing cards?
Taffy raises his hand.
Erica raises it.
Navari raises her hand.
See,
Oh my God.
I have the support of the people.
Support of the people.
Well, anyway, generally hope that everything's gone alright with the Drider Venom and all of that.
Fine. Safe spot for the time being, so it won't be disturbed.
And you guys, I'm guessing, are planning on going and accosting Duke de Broth's house today?
Accosting is such a strong word. We're just selling him a service.
Oh boy. Look, I'm just saying, if I get dragged into a basement, you guys better get there faster than the last time. I can't do that again.
Tell you what, if the basement's involved, I'll go down there first.
Thank you, Taffy. I knew I could count on you.
Makes finger guns.
You don't look so good, Taffy. You doing okay?
Immediately gets drugged back to his little dream problem. Is like, yeah. Well, I was up late a little bit, preparing my, my speech for today, my sales pitch. You know how it is. May have gotten a little too enthusiastic about it. And, it didn't quite realize what time it was.
That's weird. I thought you laid down about the same time we did.
Yeah. I mean, I started trying to sleep, and then I was a little nervous that I did, it's a lot of pressure. I don't want to get anyone in trouble or fail. Yeah, you know how it is. You can't ever be too prepared. So I quietly got up and, prepared a little bit.
Is that why you were yelling or whatever?
Sometimes when you roll around in your sleep, I've got this tail, kind of pinched it. Nothing too serious.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, I know, right? It's awful.
I could take care of it for you, Dubai.
Please don't cut my tail off.
I didn't say that!
You implied
The
it.
implication.
I implied nothing.
Mm.
Right after we talked about eating people?
So you think I'm going to eat his tail off?
You know what? I don't know. Are you?
Please don't
Sounds
eat my
like a
tail.
dreadful idea.
Listen, if anybody is going to get eaten, I would think that it's... He just pauses, and he just looks carefully at Arca.
Wow.
Not Big Bird.
Look, I'm just saying, Fallon keeps a lot of chickens.
Arca silently raises up his hands and flexes his talons.
He's like... Marcellus will slowly raise his own hands and also flex his freaky little claws, and he's like, look, I'm not saying I'm gonna eat you. I'm just saying that you're probably the most likely candidate if a drow were going to eat one of us.
Oh my god.
Taffy slowly puts down a chicken wing. Now I just realized.
Wow, Taffy. Can't believe
he
this.
didn't think about it. He was like, "Oh, look, I'm just gonna grab this. It looks delicious." And it was like, "Oh, right, that
Sorry,
might be
I wonder what
insensitive."
carrot tastes like.
I gotta ask,
Yeah, what's up?
are there eggs on this table?
Oh no!
Oh no.
God.
Probably, yes.
Oh my god.
Narcellus just slowly reaches forward for what he's assuming is a hard-boiled egg.
Oh my
looking
god.
directly at Taffy, or not Taffy, with Arca with this shit-eating grin on his face.
Oh god.
He puts the entire hard-boiled egg in his mouth, peel
Oh
and
my-
all,
Oh,
and
not
just-
the shell.
and just is down on it,
Oh god.
and then proceeds to chew and swallow it, shell and all.
Oh,
God.
Tova's not looking too hot. She's looking a little queasy.
A little queasy. Taffy's like, "Wow, I didn't know you guys could do that."
We also eat shellfish with the shell on. Are you that surprised?
Oh dang!
No, actually, I'm not.
He'll just kind of grab his lips and drag his mouth back to show that every single one of his teeth are pointed.
Dang, do you get extra nutrients out of that stuff?
I don't know. Do I look like a chef?
I was just curious.
All that protein.
eating, shell and stuff like that. I mean, I couldn't do that. That'd make me sick.
It's fine.
What else can you eat like that?
Do you really want to know the answer to that question?
So Taffy's scanning the table looking for the most ridiculous thing. It's like, okay, we've already done the egg. He's scanning around. It was like, what about and then he was about to say chicken bone. He stopped because he remembered again that Arca's at the table.
You
Marcellus
already
will
hold
kind
up a
of...
candle. Will you eat that?
Oh my god. He just goes, no. But he sees Taffy looking at the bone on his plate. He just holds out his hand.
Taffy.
Before Taffy can take it, Arca is going to grab it and fill Narcellus with it.
He just goes, ah! Ah!
Oh.
Oh.
As you deserve. My god.
To be
He
quite
wanted
honest,
it, didn't he?
to be quite honest, he looks very pissed off. And
Oh.
kind of just glares at Arca as he's been hit with this thing and just stands up and storms out of the room.
Oh.
You see him there? You see him there? He gets mad.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't my fault.
Alright.
I claim no responsibility for this.
Okay, Arca's gonna get up and go after him.
Offer him some eggs.
Oh my god, not eggs.
He seemed to like those.
Oh my god.
Arca, you get up and follow after Narcellus. Narcellus, where do you end up?
Just like at the garden, probably.
You go outside, and I'm sure Arca probably isn't very far behind.
Yeah.
Catch up to him in the garden.
Okay. Arca, like, kind of clears his throat and says, "Okay, are you okay?"
He's got his back turned, and he's just sort of like got his arms crossed over his chest, and just like, I'm fine.
Are you really?
I'm
You didn't get
fine.
you didn't get like hurt, did you?
No.
Okay. He like walks up and like kind of tries to round to like face Marcellus properly,
Mhm.
like, and he like looks him in the face, and he's like, well, I guess he kind of like has to stand on tiptoes, but he like
Yeah.
looks him in the face, and he's like, "Are you sure?"
Oh,
Oh,
Yes, I'm sure. He pauses and he's like, I have an issue with things being thrown at me, that's all.
Oh. Arca kind of like falls silent at that, and he says, "Oh, I didn't know. Well,
It's fine, how
I'm
could
sorry."
you? And he doesn't look like he really wants to hear it. And he's just sort of like, it's fine. I'll get over it. Can you just leave me alone?
oh.
Aw. Alright, Arca, he kind of like stays put for a second, and then he like reaches up and gently ruffles his hair, and then like
Ugh.
traipses
Oh.
away.
Oh, that's so sweet.
oh.
Ugh.
You don't want to hurt him.
He just
Doesn't-
like stares down at Ark and is like, please just go away.
Aww. And he's just gently, "Alright. I just want you to know I didn't mean to hurt you.
You didn't hurt me.
Well, like, emotionally."
Fine.
Okay. We're good?
Sure.
Aw. Okay. Arca like reaches up, gives another hair ruffle, and like
Stop
leaves.
touching my hair!
It's so ruffly.
Do you know
I
how
am
long
trying.
it takes me to do this?
Oh, fine.
Such a teen.
And he like tries to like haphazardly rearrange back into proper.
Please. At that point, he just goes back inside the house and just finds the guest room and barricades himself in it until they're ready to go to the basement.
Oh.
Well. Alright. Arca like returns back to like the dining room, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, he just sits down.
As you rejoin your companions, you all sit down to finish your breakfast before your day gets started. That is where we will end tonight's session.
Ada, ada.
Nice.
Alright. Well, thank you all for another awesome session. It's been great. It's been fun. Boy, you're.
I'm sorry. Someone is.
I see it. I see it. 10 out of 10.
So
Oh,
eventful.
It was perfect.
Right? Been finding out a lot of stuff.
I know.
A lot of
Things are
stuff is
happening.
going on. Yeah.
for real.
Getting serious.
Serious.
Yeah, we will pick up next time. Probably, hopefully next week. I know Yulia still will not be with us, but we will still press on regardless. So until then, take care, everyone. Thank you for coming, and hope to see you soon.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, excellent. Hello, Broken Swords. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry he came in right as we were wrapping up. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you for the RRS. Hope you're doing good. Thank you, stankies. Thank you, stankies. Hope you all had it. Thank you also for the follow. I think I saw you follow there. I turn alerts off for D&D. I do appreciate. I'm Renard Cross, your friendly Fey Fox guide to the Feywilds. I stream Monday through Saturday, typically around 7 p.m. Central Time, except on Saturdays where it's 10 p.m. Central Time. Thursdays I typically also don't stream. But I hope you all had a fantastic time as we, planned our next heist through a manor. That keeps happening. It's weird that it's happened twice. I should start demanding nickels for every time it happens. But I hope you continue to have a fantastic weekend. And until Monday, I think probably Monday, I'll have something planned. But until then, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your week. Take it easy and stay safe out there in those Feywilds.